I see we're now involved in the burial build back. So I trust that you must know that you have to up the ante.
What's
You
that?
have to up the ante.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, yeah. That's our audio just tripping in there.
Okay. Up the
Okay.
ante and put our
Yes. Okay.
shoulders to the wheel and fight the good fight.
Well,
So,
definitely, we gotta fight the fight as we've always been fighting, you know. And there is a lot. There is going to be a lot of fighting around. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We're just going to just try to see if we could control that for a little while there. No problem at all. So far, so good. Okay. All right. Okay. Yes. Back to what you were saying, Coy, and you realize that there too that we are in this build back mood, and we all have to come together in order to build back properly, build back stronger, as we've been saying for the longest while. There's no if about it. And so,
but you know, Kim, I mean, you're saying that we are in this build back mode, but before we got here to the build back mode, we were somewhere before. We were in the recovery mode. You know, we were trying to survive and get our bearings before we start to build back. And I don't think a lot of people understand that. You know, we are all in this, and our experiences may differ in so many ways, but the idea of having to recover our lives and our livelihoods, that was before we started to build back. Now that we understood what our losses are, what our challenges are, now we could start to build back. And for a lot of people, building back might not start now. They're still trying to recover things that they would have lost and things that they would have, things that they didn't plan for happening. People had plans. People had their own lives. So the recovery, I would like to suggest, is still ongoing. People need to recover before they start to rebuild. Although, as you are saying, that we are in the rebuilding mode.
But one thing that I believe is lacking in most of us is that the anticipation. We think that building back is as quick as destruction. You know, just say, Barry passed away, and in a matter of, say, 3 hours, thereabout, you know, averaging, but 3 hours, mash everything down.
Yes.
It is always easier to break than to build.
That's
certainly.
I've been hearing that from my parents for the long time. It's easier to break than to build.
Yeah, and you know, noting this unprecedented system, subsequent disaster, I will tell you that I'm so far pleased with the effort that is being made. And I looked at Hillsborough this morning, and it is almost back to normal as far as the cleanliness is concerned.
Okay.
So again, we're moving in the right direction. Now that we've cleaned up and finished up with debris, then we'll see what we're doing about building back Hillsborough. And it can be a erratic move. We have to take our time because, again, Bird wasn't all wrong. Some of the items that were removed from Hillsborough should have been removed a long time ago. And we wouldn't want to return to that state of ugliness in Hillsborough. We want better, smarter,
yes,
more beautiful.
Yes,
we deserve that.
Modernized tongue.
Yes,
modernized
after
tongue
all
with
this,
the kind of
you
know, with the instrument. And so, Leo, listen. Today, the 15th of August, you know. Just 6 weeks. Just 6 weeks ago. Some people doing as though this was 6 years ago. 6 weeks ago. Let's try to recall in our own minds, in our own self, what 6 weeks ago was like. Yeah, the first 3. Let's take it in 3s.
And you know what is sad? Some of those who are complaining and clamoring for the administration that has been there for 23 years and did nothing, to be now here again, it would have taken us probably, God help us.
But as you're saying, you know, some things have gone in the past, you know. And I spoke to some folks, especially on mainland Grenada. I know it's in Carriacou as well, you know. But they were referring to me that back in 2004, with the passage of Hurricane Ivan, you know, They never got a chance to even build back. They were not given any assistance from government. And this, as a matter of fact, they said they have not even seen a government official in almost 20 plus years, thereabout, as it pertains to the building back and giving some assistance, whatever, But I believe that those who are speaking right now just want to run them out, plain language. Just want something to see. And the lack of vision, the lack of thoughts, and they just open their mouth and say, oh, I ain't see nothing. Oh, nothing doing, whatever. Like it's like I said the last time. I mean, in the days when you look at television, this sort of entertainment, and you see the genie just whoosh, and you see everything built back in 5 seconds.
But immediately after the disaster, our Prime Minister came here first to assess. Then he came back to consult. And the third time around, he's here to implement.
Right.
Or make you aware of what is available to you.
Right.
And what is what the government is prepared to do in order for us to head in that direction. So it is a process. It's not a Vicky-Vi thing and the left hand don't know what the right hand is doing. And I appreciate that.
Yeah, but not even that too. As he mentioned, that building back now, if you're going to replace something just the way it was, that was destroyed, it doesn't make any sense. I mean, you might as well just leave it all alone, because you're going to repeat the mistakes that you have made. Now you have to go and see if you could develop and get better methods, implement better methods to make sure if it happens a position than you are right now. And this is one of the things that I remember the Prime Minister was even saying, in that they're going to make sure that they have a planning would be stationed in Karaku to supervise and to make sure that people know, that they have some,
that is a guarantees. So Leo, placing planning and development authority in Karaku, that is a commitment to ensure that the standard, the regulations are maintained. So we are just saying, well, we want to build back better, or we want to build back smarter. We have rules and regulations, and we didn't, of course they were there, but was not applied because of the Vicky-Vi approach that we met. Yeah. So bringing that body in Karaku now to oversee, to see, nobody could try anything and say, boy, I will try a thing because they're not around. Yeah. I think that is a clear indication that we need to take on board, because we're not building back the same way. We're not putting posts below for foundation. Yeah, that is a no. We understand that. So building back has to be. So listen, didn't we speak on this program before about a plan, a business plan, a design, a new design for Hillsborough?
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, and that wouldn't come in 6 weeks, and even not even in 6 months.
Well, if it comes in 6 weeks, it ain't good. Case closed.
Just
you
like
can
that.
use it.
You can use it.
There's nothing to elaborate on.
Yeah.
It
Okay.
ain't good.
Yeah. So and it has to be a process, and I want us meaning us here in Karaku Competing Martin per se, to understand that this is a process, and to get it done right, we have to give ourselves time, plan, assess, see what is best in the circumstances, and adhere to the rules and regulation. And in probably 2 years' time, we're going to see a different place.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, speaking about what the Prime Minister said, when he came here the last time, I just found a clip where he was speaking as it pertains to residents being assisted and what they intend to do. Listen to this.
In the next coming weeks, we will be announcing further measures that we will be taking, specifically as it relates to housing, because we recognize that in many instances, a lot of persons are still badly impacted by Hurricane Beryl and are obviously homeless, particularly in Karaku and Petit Martinique, and we need to remind ourselves of that fact as we enter the festive and the carnival season, that there are hundreds of our citizens who are significantly disadvantaged as a result of Hurricane Beryl. So the government will be announcing in the coming weeks how it intends to help our citizens with the housing situation. I just want to emphasize something that the Minister of Finance said, and I'm going to repeat it. We cannot build back homes that are substandard or do not have the capacity to withstand any significant hurricane strength force winds. And so it will be crucial as part of the fiscal incentives packages that have been announced here today, that citizens understand the need to ensure that their contractors, their consultants, and their designers design and construct and build homes that as much as possible can resist Category 3, Category 4 hurricane force winds. And roofing is the major challenge. And so the need to ensure that the OECS building code is enforced is something that we intend to link the concessions to. We are not going to give people concessions to simply build back substandard buildings that leave us coming out of the situation worse off than when we entered this. We recognize a lot of education is going to have to be done, but we are certainly trying to incentivize the right action by ensuring that people who get the concessions appreciate that the getting of the concessions is linked to ensuring that your contractor and you build to standards that can withstand the risk associated with Category 3 and 4 type hurricanes.
See, that says it all.
Amen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we
I,
have.
mean, I like the idea of tying the incentives.
Yes.
Give us a commitment that you will build it according to standard, because we're giving you we're giving you an assistance. We're giving you some assistance to get yourself back up. But part of getting that is to ensure, give the commitment that we're doing it according to standards.
And to that end, they're promising to do something that heretofore has not been done.
Mhm. Right.
An arm of physical planning will be stationed here in Carriacou. And that is to ensure that we are doing the right thing. And again, that arm is to enable, not to burden. So, there are things that normally take a year and a day. There's going to be a little bit of flexibility, but at least the basics will be adhered to.
Mm-hmm.
So, which is a good thing for us.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to see us building back something that is no stronger than a tent. We want to go good surfaces, and so we aim towards that.
But I guess, the idea that this physical planning and authority have been around a long time, but yet we have not been adhering to the rules and regulations. We still do things anyhow, shortcut, try to get it done fast in a time, so that our objective then wasn't to really say ensure the strength of the building, as what the Prime Minister is saying, to withstand Category 3 or 4.
Because again, we see physical planning has been around for a long time, but over the years, physical planning went from being physical planning to prime ministerial planning. So, who
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's it.
So it was no planning per se.
No.
Case in point, look at the house in Molyneux.
Okay.
Yeah.
In my neighborhood,
Uh-huh.
So I was going to my boy.
And say what was.
Yes, and the house built.
Yeah.
And after the soil started to slide, the house looked like a vessel in dock. Heaved down.
Done.
Yeah. So you can see, we call it physical planning, but it was prime ministerial planning, not physical
And
planning.
approval.
And approval, yes.
Yeah.
Sometimes we ignore certain, what do you call it? Not physical, but the environmental planning and all those good
Yes,
things.
yeah.
How it's going to affect the
Well, all those things need to be taken into consideration,
The
But
environmental assessment.
we sometimes just ignore it,
Yes, that's why we turn Nan Crossing to Lake Bibi.
Vibes FM. Caller, come in.
Gentlemen, good morning.
Yes, good morning. Yes.
Good morning to you.
Yes. Talking about standards set by physical planning.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Oh, let me please interrupt. Is that Mr. Marshall?
Yes.
Yes.
Well,
Mr.
sir,
Marshall speaking.
well, good morning, sir, and welcome. Haven't heard from you in a while. And
Yes,
so it was a breath of fresh air
I'm
this
also
morning.
well, but I just came home by the market there and I for the statement.
Well,
Yes, okay.
There is a word,
Mhm.
real, and another word, ideal. The ideal really is what would be best, what people would like to see. The real is what actually exists. And I believe physical planning may have a standard, yes, but some people may not be able to meet the cost. That's a problem. Sometimes your resources might be so limited that you're trying to meet the standard set by physical planning, but your pocket can hardly afford it. This is something that should have to be considered very, very carefully, because some people, they need a shelter over their head. They need a roof over their head. They would hope for the best, but sometimes affordability can be a problem. Good morning, gentlemen. I'll call back later.
Okay, thank you so
you.
much.
But
Thank you.
Mr. Marshall, in this industry, there is something referred to as do it right once or do it wrong 3 times. And it's not cheaper doing it wrong 3 times.
Mhm.
So, in fact, what I'm trying to say, yes, it may be a little expensive, but one basket will one cocoa with full basket.
Yeah,
So we ought to probably we might have to forego a certain design, or as in some instances, some people will build one story
at a time.
at a time,
Hmm.
and you get to where you want to go eventually.
Hmm.
There are many ways to put a roof over your head without completing an entire structure.
Definitely.
So,
Yeah.
so that's problematic. We may have to do, but we don't want to go and say because I can't afford it, I go and build a
Something, yeah.
yeah,
And
a rat
then-
trap.
And next thing
And,
you lose that again.
You could use it again. So and you're still not getting anywhere.
Mhm.
So it's prudent to take your time and do the right thing, and incrementally you'll get to where you want.
Well,
to go.
even around the Caribbean in particular, you know,
Mhm.
we are in this hurricane belt, as we very well know,
Mhm.
and a lot of the islands, you know, governments and everything like that are making sure now that we build structures that can withstand hurricanes to a certain extent, because it doesn't make sense just putting helter-skelter shelter anywhere,
Mhm.
and next thing a high breeze pass, some kind of rain come, whatever, and then you're washed away or you're blown away.
Mhm.
So this is one of the things I think, you know, that has been talked about throughout the Caribbean now,
Mhm. And
building better.
I'm hoping the engineering arm of the physical planning will be able to, in the interest of time, give certain advices to people to minimize the waiting time and to be going back and forth, all that kind of bureaucracy. Why don't you do this, that, this way, and then it's going to be acceptable and it's going something we're going to pass and something we can live with. So if we offer that rationale and be that flexible, we could sometimes remove all the bureaucracy. Sometimes you submit something to physical planning, a simple something, but they're not going to tell you. Send it back to your designer or your this and that, and take a whole year again and bring back again. If it's something said, well, this wall they just put it there and that pass, and go ahead.
Yeah.
That type of a thing. Make it enable
Yeah, right.
rather
Yeah.
than burden.
Right here. And but I believe one of the ways they're trying to see if they could eliminate that problem to a certain extent is the presence in Carriacou now that they are talking about.
Yes.
So it would move faster. As a matter of fact, they'd be able to be basically what they call hands-on on the job.
Yes.
And maybe to give some advice or to make sure that you abide by rules and regulations.
Correct. Correct.
So that is going to be a plus
Correct.
in rebuilding.
Correct. Save us a lot of time.
Yeah.
Time is money.
Definitely. And then people are going to feel much better now, spending one money than rather spending 3 monies and you
Yes.
still have to come back and spend the
4.
one money.
So, yes. One cocoa. We get to where we want to go, and as they say, what? Horse me, donkey go me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We get there. Yeah.
But definitely.
Mhm.
But I think we're on the right track as it pertains to building back.
Yes.
And people need to exercise some patience in doing so.
And there are social officers who sometimes identify a situation, and I'm hoping that the government will have a particular little fund for minimal assistance, something to get you over the border.
Yeah, okay.
Even though you might just need this much to get you into your house. And that fund, on proper advice, would only be available to a lot of people who probably at one shot can afford to do everything.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Now, speaking about, again, what's taking place right now, because the Prime Minister was up here last week, speaking in that meeting, interacting with, most people who were there, business as well as community and everything like that there. And one of the things that he touched on was schools, because schools now is just about another 3 to 4 weeks, and what's going to take place in Carriacou for the school children, because education, as he's been saying from day one in the campaign into government, education is key. We must be educated. So we can't afford to leave our children out of school. We cannot afford to educate our population. So important.
I think in the area of education, there are discussions in regard to the schools that are usable, because not all schools are. Of course, I think a couple of schools or one or two of the schools still are being used as a shelter. So the building may not deter them, or the lack of building may not deter them from getting the education process going. They may have to use some other location, but they are working some things out so that the children can keep learning. They can have some activities going. It would obviously, it's not what it should be or based on what was, because of course, when they go to school and so on and so forth. Again, this from how I see it, this is another opportunity for the students themselves to experience and could talk about going forward. How we used to, or what we did to stay on top of our education. That could be a challenge.
What I think is possible in a lot of occasions, and in the areas where the schools just might not be ready, there are tents,
Yeah.
There are tents, some 100 by 80.
Yeah.
And I remember going to Hillsborough Government School, and the only division between classes was a chalkboard.
Yes.
And we made it.
Well, you see.
We made it. So sometimes when you have extraordinary circumstances, then you have to adjust.
Well, let me say this, as you just mentioned that, Solio. Going to Mount Pleasant School, our classroom almost every day was under that tamarind tree.
Yes.
Sky, you remember the tamarind tree?
Tamarind tree. I remember tamarind tree.
We gather inside the school when you see the bell ring and everything like that.
Yes.
And you get all the things together, and then under the tamarind tree.
Yes.
That was it.
Yeah.
And on rainy days, well, you have to come inside the school and shelter, but there was no space because there were so many students, and it was compact. Like you just mentioned there, blackboard sometimes dividing classrooms.
Yes.
Most times.
So yes.
And one teacher is for the class, the blackboard there, and you in your section, your teacher again in front of the blackboard. How do you pick up all those things? I mean, what we did.
Well, you know what we were able to accomplish in that instance? Use of minimal space and discipline.
Yeah.
You don't have to jump up and down on that, because your neighbor next door must hear what the teacher is saying too.
Yeah.
So you learn to adjust,
Control yourself.
Yeah.
Another way in which can be considered a shift system. There are students who can go to school wherever that location is. From let's say example 8 to 2, and then another set of students can go from 4 to 8,
and but not only that,
or 6 or whatever time. But I'm just saying a shift system that can also assist in getting the children an education. That's what they need.
And push come to shove, the senior students might have to resort to online learning.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, that is also part of the consideration.
Yes. Yeah. So life must go on. In the face of all that adversity, life must go on. So we have to adjust and do whatever is necessary to keep the process going.
The government of Guinea itself will be ultimately responsible for working with our citizens when it comes to the building effort.
Let me just try to see if I can get this keeper. He was the Prime Minister was speaking about schools, and this is what he had to say.
The government of Grenada itself will be ultimately responsible for working with our citizens when it comes to the building effort. And to that extent, various government departments and ministries are actively taking steps to address this matter. The Minister for Education at the press brief last week indicated the steps that are being taken specifically in relation to Carrick and Peter Martinique. I want to repeat them. There are a number of schools that we believe we should be able to repair, certainly, if not by the first week of September, by the middle to the end of September, in the hope that the students in Carrick and Peter Martinique can continue their schooling, even if on a shift system in Carrick and Peter Martinique. We are hoping to expedite the process for having the contractors on site as early as next week. We are expecting to have our consultants report detailing the work to be done and the scope of those works by Monday or Tuesday, bearing in mind it's Carnival. But we certainly expect that we should be able to have contractors selected and on site in Carrick and Peter Martinique from next week to start addressing repairs to some of these schools. As much as possible, we are going to be seeking to use contractors from Carrick and Peter Martinique because it is important for us to ensure that we can stimulate economic activity on the island in circumstances where they may not have the bandwidth to carry out the work, either because the scope is too large. Then we will look to retain contractors from Grenada if necessary to do so.
See, so what basically, like you realize is saying there is that the situation needs to be addressed, assessed, get contractors. Listen, it's not like overnight, you know.
But you know what I would like to have seen them make an exception of? Because a loud secret. Talking about the bandwidth and not being too wide for our contractors.
Yeah.
That's a loud secret. That's a given.
Well, we know that, yeah.
So probably it might be necessary to seek some outside help, just in the interest of the schools. Some military folks, you know.
Yeah.
Take care of the schools, and the other things could wait. But the school, that is so very important, and our education, have them finished by any means necessary.
Yeah.
And the time factor.
Yes.
They said that by the middle of September to the end. So in September, in any case, so there might be a few weeks late than after school will be reopened. So let's say the end of September. At least we have something in hand, something tangible that we can say this is a location, and even mention there again about the shift system.
Yeah.
You know, we have to find some way. We have to find some way to get education. I mean, and the students have to understand themselves that this is an experience that they would cherish in the sense that boys we struggle through to get our education in 20 years' time, talking to their children. That's what I'm saying.
Yep. It's important that we have to do.
So we have to get that in them as well. I think, listen, times are hard, and I know you always like to make reference to Billy Ocean.
Yeah.
When it
going get tough, get going.
Yeah.
You can't.
I mean, you can't say, well, oh gosh, you know, we find ourselves and why we find ourselves in this, and it shouldn't happen to us. It happened already.
Yeah.
We are now to brace ourselves to face it.
You know, it's like leaving shore, set sail in the ocean, 10 miles of wind blowing. You halfway through us, we got away through it. It changes to 20 miles. You can't go back ashore now. Adjust to the situation that's coming your way. If you want to survive, so that's what it has to be. When you go and get stuck with tough, whatever condition, if you lower yourself, whatever you have to do what you have to do.
It's very important to keep those things in mind because sometimes, you know, just deviate from whatever it is. Vibes FM and line 9 caller. Caller, come in.
Kim.
Yes, come on. Yeah.
Yeah, I say the best thing that they should do for Caribou is bringing the armed forces in America. You know, they go to other countries and they will build them houses in no time. You know what? You know how they do it.
Yeah.
If the time the construction guys, you know, good up there. Bringing the armed forces in this, boom, and they're done. All right.
Yes, yeah. I like this man's suggestion. I've gone and begged the government. We send the Corps of Engineers. 1, 2, 3. And thank you, that's all we have. If he help all those authorities, they help us out, man. that will go and beg for.
But again, situations, adapting to situations again is very important,
Mhm.
because I remember, when the Bishop's College School, that we have here now, was not operating anymore. They used to alternate days with the Hillsborough Government School.
Yes.
And then they eventually, I think they built some sort of a private building, to avoid,
But even the community center and the farmers building, the only
Yes.
thing now, none of them exist.
right,
Everybody gone.
right,
So we have nowhere else to turn to.
right. So the situation is much, much different.
Much
you
more
know.
there. Mm.
But as you mentioned earlier, adapting to conditions, and like sometimes when my kids would sit with me
Mhm.
and I would speak to them of our days going to school,
You know what I mean?
and I said to them, you guys are so lucky. You have your computers, you have the iPhones, you have the whatever. I used to go to school with a slate, and the slate was broken. And sometimes a piece of slate, you put it in a pocket,
Yes.
and that was your
Writing material.
everything,
Yes. You exercise your weapon, everything.
everything, your weapon.
Unfortunately, fortunately, I should say that
Your defense.
it was not used so much as a weapon.
No,
I
no,
mean,
but-
it was used,
You know,
Yeah,
it's-
yeah.
but it was not. I mean, if that is exposed to them children nowadays, I mean, beside anything else, that's a weapon.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
You know, sometimes you have a slit with the four sides of the frame and a
Yes.
piece of slit in the four sides.
Yes.
Yeah, but what are we talking about?
But
No,
I think we should really appeal to parents and children in regards to their education. Parents have to also understand that this is some serious times, and they must be a motivator to them as well and say, hold on, boys. Yeah. They have to also come in and try to assist their children.
You
And
know,
don't make them feel as though, if things don't change, education ain't good, or if things don't change, they want to take part.
companion, and you know who's leading who.
Yeah.
So that's a challenge.
I know.
You know, that one. I don't know when we started having parents in the world again.
Yeah, we will have.
Hold on before we continue. Our line 01-403-0101 and 458-1914. If you want to call and interact with us, okay? So we're just speaking about that now. Carnival in Grenada just wrapped up, eh?
Mm-hmm.
And
You finished already?
yeah, you finish here just like that. We don't waste time, Listen, time waits on nobody, eh?
Yeah.
So you better just jump in and catch it while it's there.
Yeah.
But in Carriacou in particular, I think we have to celebrate because we had some participants, those who participated in Carnival in Grenada,
Mm-hmm.
and we are very proud of them. And they were successful, very, very successful. And yesterday I saw a motorcade.
A victory lap.
Yes, a victory lap. They call it a victory lap. And I was not surprised when I saw it, but I think these are things we should all appreciate and encourage each and every time.
Mhm.
Our people participating in competitions and whatever the case might be, being successful, and we celebrate the victory. And I think it's very important because there was talk about the Carnival Queen in particular, Sasha Louds, and she was wonderful. I mean, really.
That's what I heard. I must
She was-
confess I didn't see it for
Oh
myself,
my
but
gosh.
by all reports
Mhm.
that they said she was over the top. She was,
Yeah, no. But from the time she started, no, in Carriacou when she won the title,
Mhm.
I mean, I saw the potential of her extending that winning streak.
Mhm.
And when she was going to Grenada, I said, no doubt about it. And when they had some little interactions and, getting together to show the contestants to the public,
Right.
she was very outstanding.
Mhm.
And I said that she was going to go all the way.
Yeah, and that when these things happen, that's a good thing for our younger folks. That is the type of person or that is the type of performance you must emulate.
Right.
if you want to get somewhere, you
Right.
know.
Uh-huh.
So we have to, when indeed somebody is successful and again doing as well as I heard this lady did, we have to talk about it.
But I recall us sitting here,
Mhm.
and so us sitting here and talking about how good it is for this our winner, Sasha Quinn. But I could never imagine. I could never get over this, that people are saying, and I know that you talk about the attitude that we have here in Carriacou, the attitude of laziness per se. But this attitude where the general public, mainly Grenadians, mainland Grenadians living there, are saying that she doesn't deserve it, and it was given to her out of sympathy. I mean, this baffles me.
But
Yes, I know, but you see, again, it's the attitude, it's what we're promoting and what we're spreading. We here in Carriacou and Petit Martinique are proud of our product. And of course, there are many more to come. But the audacity to say that she did not deserve and she was given it only because of the hurricane that we experienced. The judges say, okay, we're sorry for you, and we'll give you that. I think that is absurd, and I think people should knock that down immediately.
don't know. I'll tell you what. How many contestants were there? Contestant number 2, contestant number 3. We have a relative who become disgruntled.
Look at the reason given.
Well,
Look at, I'm saying,
well, listen to me. When you're disgruntled, you find many reasons that don't put in.
But yeah, but I'm just saying that we should stop that kind of
No, don't listen.
no, don't stop what you're saying.
Hello, let me give you an example. One time I said to my good friend Sidney Jacob, said, the one thing I don't like about Bomene, people will come there, thief the rapport, thief the food, and feel no way about it. Sidney said, what do you expect? That is Bomene. How you go have Bomene and people and thief folk? How you go have Bomene and people sit there and get food and they get food already? That is all part of Bomene. It is.
But
So you have to accept it for what it is. So respect those criticisms. Yeah, man. It's
But yes, she has represented us to the highest order.
Yeah, so those of us who see it and feel that way.
Now we are.
Well, yeah,
Nothing new.
it's that. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah,
Maybe
I mean,
it's
people
crazy, but
sometimes
it is.
they're looking for some sort of a reason. Let me tell you something. There's this thing I always speak about, and it's called jealousy. And that's, you see that?
That virus, they have no vaccine for that virus,
That's it. And that's what I think scientists should
Petty
be working
jealousy.
on. Yes?
You have a virus for which there is no vaccine, and it will stay in the world until all of us dead. Yeah.
Mhm.
But we have to encourage ourselves to be a lot more positive and to see. Yeah, I know. But we have to create and cultivate a society environment of positivity.
You want electricity?
Yes.
Well, you have to be positive and negative. Otherwise, you don't get electricity. So, you want electricity?
Yeah.
You want life? That's what life is all about.
Yeah.
That's
I
what
accept
it is.
it. I know.
Yes,
I know,
yes,
I know. I accept it. I accept it. I'm not saying that those are not real, but come on, we have to go past that as a people.
You don't have it if you go past that. If you have people that come and poke your hand above me, what's the matter with you? Can't figure it out?
Besides Sachel, though, we had 2 blacks. I don't know if you.
Yeah.
yeah.
Two blacks.
Two blacks. We also had you singing Super Flint.
Yes. He flew.
He flew. Massive performance,
Yeah.
You see, people sometimes look at results sometimes and they try to associate results with performance. But it don't always work that way,
That's so true.
because performance is something different.
Yes.
And Super Flint flew.
Well, and that is Super Flint. Again,
Yeah.
what do you expect? If Super Flint is going to sing, you will flew.
Yeah.
Don't expect anything else. That coming.
And of course, we had Shonda.
Yeah.
Now, before you get two blacks, two with the two blacks first,
Yes.
And he plays excellent. He was excellent on stage. And I just said to myself, seeing youngsters going up there, because being performance stage to performance stage is not an easy feat. It's not an easy feat. People sometimes look at you and they criticize you and they try to trash you here and trash you there. It's not an easy feat.
Yeah. No,
But seeing a youngster like that, really performing. I mean, forget results. I always say forget results, but performing to make you proud.
Yes, man. Going on stage is difficult to keep your knee straight. You remember?
Feeble knees.
Yeah, you
Triple knees.
yeah, man. It's not easy. It's not easy. Yes. Those who have not done it wouldn't know.
Yeah. But he was good. He was really good again. And we're looking forward to them again participating in Carnival and Caracol and other activities,
Yes.
because he wants to see you get on that track there. And we need to encourage our youngsters, we encourage our youths, to develop themselves. Whatever, everybody can be doctors. We sometimes miss the fact, everybody can be lawyers, You must have a street cleaner. You must have somebody, who's good. That's what makes up a complete society. But we sometimes look to say, well, oh, you sing Kai, so why is that? We come and that's when you have a passion for something again. Listen, develop it. You never know where it's going to end up.
Again, boy, your environment. Don't expect to born in a dancehall surrounding and want to listen to Austrian waltz. It's happening. It's from the day you were born, that's been a lot of things that society we're living. Those things are never going to change if we don't make serious adjustments in our society.
And also, as you just mentioned a while ago, the Koi, Nashanda.
Yeah. Yes, she. I mean, to a lot of people, was surprised. Surprised that she plays so high. But I knew that she had some good stuff. So she came third.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's good. Very good.
One thing I was kind of disappointed in, when I got in touch with Shanda, I said to her, please, where's the music, because I need to promote your music, And she says, well, she hasn't gone into the studio because of her, commitments, not able to do it, readily for the carnival. And but when I heard the renditions, it was excellent.
Okay.
Excellent. And we got to be proud. And also Jermaine, superstar. She has been around for a while. She's been in promoting. She's been performing. Even in Caracol, I think she won the Calypso Queen 3 years in a row.
Yes.
And also Carnival Queen and things like that. And she was in competition again. She was on the Spice Mass, and she did excellent. Yeah. So this,
we do have talent.
We have talent in Caracol.
Hello. I don't want you guys to be surprised. Caracol has always held its own on the mainland.
Yeah.
And I'm going back to the 60s now,
Not Dixie Stars we're going to talk about.
No, I could even talk about Sun Blisters too.
Yes, go back, yeah.
Because I remember sometime in Regal Cinema, there was a combo competition. And Sun Blisters featuring Anthony Joseph to the songs of House of the Rising Sun and his own composition, which had them up, beat them as an appearance, we came first.
That FX?
FX, yes, of course.
Okay.
So it's nothing new.
Okay.
King Lion was
Yes,
Calypso
King
King for back to back.
Yes, I remember. Yeah.
Francisco Joe.
Yes.
Yeah, so and at that year we even had brought another company else. Easy
Oh,
Boy Hold On
Easy-
Polly.
yeah.
Not at all. So there's nothing new.
So our artists.
You know,
Yeah.
and one person who really reached high, Skylark.
Of course.
Mhm.
Skylark, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. You know,
And
But what about Shottree?
Shatri, yeah.
well, make no bones about it. A guy who never probably got his deserved rating is the late Rhino. You know,
Rhino.
Yes.
that
Rhino.
boy has talent, and
Yes.
that we didn't touch yet.
Yes.
Rhino was no easy man to deal with.
He was.
He probably didn't get the opportunity, but he was quite good.
Yeah,
Very, very,
excellent.
very good. Yes, man.
Yes. I remember, being on stage with him in many instances.
Mhm.
And whenever I see his performance, I just say, "Wow,
Yeah.
that's a natural." That's we have
I mean,
to.
and we still have outstanding people. And what would be nice? It would be nice to harness all of those talents and guide them in a particular way. You know, I mean, yes, everybody want to win, but it's a process. Build them so that they can really excel, not just here in Carriacou or Grenada, but they can excel. And I think the fruit of their labor or the taste of their what they putting out can also be appreciated by on the outside, because being on the outside could also boost.
Don't underestimate Carriacou. The mighty Zandoli.
Yeah.
Right.
Zandoli.
Yeah,
Carriacou connection.
Yeah.
The late great singing Sandra.
Yep.
Carriacou connection.
Carriacou connection again.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. So
you see-
Tali is right.
When you ready to dig deep, especially if you go to South Trinidad,
Mm-hmm.
you find a lot of us there.
Yeah.
And you know the reason for that? In the days when Trinidad was the New York, we weren't traveling to the United States or England in
No.
mass. Everybody went to England, going to the oil fields.
Yep.
And the schooners will take people to Trinidad, rat, or stowaway, as they say, and drop them in Caroni.
Yeah.
And so, in order to avoid immigration, they head south.
Right.
They're going to put us
Right.
down the road.
Yeah.
So that's how we end up being there. So sometimes I say to Trinidadians, behave yourself.
Mhm.
Most are already products or the descendants of Carriacou, so be quiet.
But speaking about some of the performances out of Carriacou too, and I mentioned in the beginning there, and I know Solio, you bear to that. This the Dixie Stars, the steel band, went to Grenada
Yes, man.
and win the competition.
Yes, man. Yes, man. And I could tell it in 1965, on the occasion of Queen Elizabeth visiting Grenada. Well, Miss Rowley, who was then the cultural officer, came to Carriacou and hunting for talent. Well, of course, the big job is going to go.
Mhm.
Dixie Stars or steel bands was never in the card. But somebody had the wisdom of taking Miss Rowley and passing her in Belmont, in Mount Va. We were rehearsing. So you must come and hear this band. When Miss Rowley heard the band, Miss Rowley said this band has to go. Come hell or high water. See, because back then, our instruments were being tuned by one of Trinidad's best, Alan Jovey.
Mhm.
He was honored in Trinidad posthumously for his pan-tuning ability. And he was very good friends with Tyrrell Frank. So he'd come to Carriacou on occasions and fell in love with Carriacou. So we had, in our Carriacou band, the best
Tuna.
tuner.
Yeah.
So it was very difficult for them to beat us. They invited us down 65. Well, just 5 of us went. 5 bands in competition, we came last. And the time I was fresh out of presentation college. Those guys didn't spare me.
Mhm.
But they gave me fatigue until I almost cried. I came back to Carriacou with an intention to revenge that the first opportunity.
Yeah.
We didn't make it in 66, but we made it in 67. And back then, there were some very famous movies in Grenada, among them Student Prince. Student Prince, very popular. You had Student Prince, Song the Music, and all those movies like that. But our themes, our test piece was Lara Stone from Dr. Zhivago. Somewhere, my love,
Yeah.
da, 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 da.
Yeah.
That. And then you had to take a classical piece and change it in calypso. So we took the drinking song from the Student Prince. And we were lucky enough, this Anne, who was attached to Madonna House. She was a musician, Panon. She played the flute. So sometimes all 2, 3 o'clock in the morning when we've been having practicing, So we arranged that, and then we took Kitchener's licks in 66.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And when we went to be qualified, of course, the top bands in Grenada at the time, Wayside Symphony and Shell Angel Hops, River Road versus The Wharf. They both qualified. And they were waiting for the bands from the country, Guav and Carriacou, to come down to be qualified.
Yeah.
So we got to Grenada on Monday, evening with Starlight. And when we got there, the same night was the qualification thing, and we played. The talk was, all the talking about Wayside and thing, check Carriacou. So, Kim, would you imagine the following day when we should practice Tantin Fool? The talking viral, it went viral.
Yeah.
Everybody come to the Dixie Stars.
Yeah.
So I thought, no. With this crowd I see there, we're not practicing in the evening again. I want nobody to steal anything that we have.
Right.
So the instruction was that no practice in the afternoon. We're getting up at 4 a.m. in the morning to practice. So come 4 o'clock and knock on your door. T say, but for you didn't shoot. I thought he was making joke, because I don't make joke with me before the morning sleep.
Yeah.
But we did. Licks again. First, Altinos Joseph. Learn a tune in a week, cheer them up.
Yeah,
So Carriacou always had talent. We were never short of that. And Rambler in the South, though.
I heard it. Yeah.
Augustine from Trinidad.
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah.
Yeah, we have all that below our belt, so we ain't afraid of nobody.
But talent, speaking of talent in Carriacou, I mean, we have it. And it's something that we should be very proud of.
Absolutely.
And whenever we see our artists and our people performing, kudos to them.
Yep.
Give them credit.
Yep.
Support is very, very important. Yeah. Rather than talk down.
It pains me because when I know for a fact what Carriacou is capable of, and we're performing below that, I'm not happy because I know what we could do.
Yeah.
When I listen to a big drum, I'm in grief.
Yeah.
Because I know what we can do.
Yeah, we have it.
We have it.
Definitely. Okay. 403-0101. 403-0101. And 458-1914. 458-194. Speaking about celebrating, the achievements of our citizens, and you realize too that the Olympics just completed, and we have Kirani. James, I always, admire him, because he was on the first, to really establish the name Grenada on
the athletic map.
Yeah, on the map. And we also had 2 other who participated, and in the javelin and the
Peters and them guys.
Yes, yeah, and Peters and the other one. The last one was I forgot his name now, but he was the which one? Peters is pertains to the
I think javelin.
Yeah.
Yes.
But there are some youngsters from Carriacou who were doing quite well in Jamaica. And they have not yet surfaced as top notch, but we hope to hear from them in the future.
Yeah.
So whatever you put your mind to, the fact that we're small doesn't make us unable. So we're small, but we allow.
As you talk about that there, I'm thinking that we in Carriacou, growing up, learn to pelt mango. And so in the shot, put on things like that and so on. When you're supposed to be able to throw the ball far. I mean, aim a mango and
one shot. One shot that come down.
That's saying, so throwing and pelting. It's something that we grew up doing.
But Kim, you ever stop to think about it? A mango right at the top of the tree on a stem. And you have some fellas 1 stone for that?
1 stone.
One stone.
One stone.
You have to come down.
Some
Yes.
guys, yeah, man.
But it's you,
They're
man.
real good in it. Man, when they play the stone, pow, straight. Mango come down. I used to give my friend of mine, you know,
Yeah.
I used to gather stones for him and say, what stone that one for me?
Or you say hand straight.
Yeah, and straight. Yeah. But all those things you could see that people develop the skills, and if they were to be, you know, in competitions or anything of that, of that nature,
Mhm.
they would excel. There's
Yep.
no if about it,
Whatever you put your mind to, you can get it. Yeah. There was a guy in Leicester, son. Yeah.
Boy, aim when you aim at what?
Well, if you want to lose your mind, put your top on the ground and tell son take a gene. Get up with 2 pieces of wood and nail. One go down.
One could split them in three.
Two. So yeah, those guys are good.
Somebody is saying here, Kim, you were just trying to remember Linton Victor.
Right, yeah, that's his name.
Yes. Anderson Peters.
Anderson Peters, Lyndon Victor, and
Yeah.
Kirani James.
Yeah.
Join James.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Okay, right, great, yeah.
There's somebody from St. Lucia that did very well. Was they got gold? Was St. Lucia? But I think St. Lucia, yes.
I don't recall. I didn't make a note of that one.
Yeah, I think so. Mhm.
But it was nice Olympics.
Yeah.
And tomorrow they are scheduling a motorcade on the arrival of the athletes.
Yeah.
Yes.
They'll be coming.
Yeah. Well,
So you just imagine that, you're going to get a motorcade, to give, some recognition and encouragement to her.
yeah. The Leicester Antilles is evolving just as we did in cricket.
Yeah,
Remember, years ago, it's only the big ones, Guyana, Barbados, Trinidad,
right,
and
right.
so cricket.
Yeah.
But
Mhm.
before you know it, Grenada in the mix, Antigua in the mix in a big way. Yes, and everybody got it.
St.
So
Vincent.
yes, and
All
this,
them guys,
yeah,
all them
everybody,
guys,
yes. Their talent's all about. So it's just how we pursue them.
Okay. Okay, let's continue. There's something I want to touch on there. I want to play this clip first before you make any comments. Just listen carefully, okay? Guys, listen carefully.
Don't know where we are heading,
Hey,
but we are heading there fast. Is it true the government of Grenada is repairing Mr. Leo Joseph building, his private personal building in Carriacou, and Kim the King building for free? 2 businessmen and Big Ten NDC party supporters, while 4 people in Carriacou are living under steps in open air, and majority still in shelters without homes, and others left to fend for themselves, fix their own place, the ones who can afford to. What about other businesses in Carriacou, like the family store and Dollar Man and Matheson's, whose businesses was also been damaged, also got damaged? What about other businesses in Carriacou, like the family store, the Matheson's, and the Dollar Man, whose businesses also got damaged in the hurricane? Again, what good for the goose, good for the gander? And why are we fixing for free these properties? Why?
I don't think either of your guys should be answering this. Yeah. Let me answer because a comment, because I hear Leo and Kim name calling in that. But wait, and all leave me out.
well, if I heard that before, and I pondered and I realized that Jenny Simon, who has this show called what?
Simon Says.
And I always thought it should be Simon Hush.
Mhm.
And I see her as a wanderer. Somebody who doesn't know which way is up or down. At one point, he was constable of NDC. Then he went on TGM. That didn't last as long as a snowball in hell. Then advocating for the unconventional or non-conventional party. Or party which is a convention. I know you want to refer to them. But I must say this to Jenny. Poor Jenny, I'm sorry for you. I think you're an abused woman and you should not subject yourself to that. You see, because it's one thing to try to do good for the state, but to subject yourself so cheaply. Because I know poor Jenny isn't getting paid anything much because those people that she's advocating for don't like to pay. And Kim, you know something?
Yeah.
That nonsense that she's talking about, I'll get to the rest of it in a while. I suspect her informant might be a distant relative, you know,
You mean your own people?
my own people. But you see, somebody who's blessed with a little God-given talent, but with no ambition. And when you have that, no matter when you have no ambition, no matter what talent you have, it'll go to waste. And if you don't, as an individual, learn how to pursue life with honesty, you will end up cooking food on the side of the road. You hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Jenny, if you want to know anything about Carrico, the number is 406-4233, that of Mr. Leo Joseph. Just use it discreetly because I'm spoken for, and happily so. But to talk, let me tell you a little bit about what you're talking about. Firstly, it's not anything about Leo Joseph personal building. I don't live in the building, but the building that you're talking about has always been and is continued to be of service to the people of Carriacou. It was built mostly so by yours truly, Leo Joseph, and opened in 2005 to serve as a medical unit or medical center to enhance the medical situation in Carriacou. And I must have you know that that same building, a building of 4,900 square feet per floor, good sized building, is still in the service of people of Carriacou. So when you see Beryl came through and we wanted help and we were looking for people to come to our aid, but we had no place for them to stay, my good and beloved Prime Minister and trusted Prime Minister called me and said, Leo, whatever help we can get, he said, utilize all the space that you could in the hotel. And if CHS is available,
Take it
do
to
the same. Do the same. So in the goodness of his heart, he thought, yes, we can use CHS because they cleaned it up and did whatever minor repairs that had to be done to CHS so that we could accommodate people coming. So that is why, yes, the government is doing some work on CHS. It's not for free. But I did what I had to do to assist my people. So when you're trying to spew this crap that you're talking about, Leo Joseph and Kim Mills for free, you see, people like Family Store and who else, Dollar Man, that you're alluding to, they're not destitute people. They can hold their own. And as myself, if they want to repair their belongings, they'll do so. And that building we're talking about, whatever little is being done to it, is not to house Leo Joseph. Leo Joseph lives somewhere and have alternatives too. Is to help my fellow Carriacouans. Okay, Jenny? So the answer to your question is yes. The government is doing a little bit of work on CHS to help to provide some place for people who want to come here to help us. And not only the building too, you know, the yard space in the back. I've given it to them to use as a staging ground so that they could help our people in this perilous time. So if you want to make believe that somebody is abusing government funds because they're members of NDC, well, I don't know about Kim Mills, but yes, indeed, I'm a proud member of the NDC because I know the alternative. And I'll stay that way. So, Jenny Simon, find some work to do. It's unnecessary that you must make them adorn you as a borikit. And for those who don't know what a borikit is, it's a carnival donkey. You know the Debunking?
Yeah.
Yes, about it.
Yeah.
But in this instant, you the female version. So they take you for a genie, but tell them your name is Jenny. You understand? And stop making a fool of yourself. Have some dignity. Don't keep going being a political call girl. It's not necessary. And I still love you. And you have my number, so you can call me if you want any more information. Thank you.
But the thing about it, she called my name, Kim the King.
Yeah.
And
I know capable.
no, but the whole idea is wherever she's getting her information from, I think she needs to go back and get some better source. For the simple fact that, listen, ever since the passage of Hurricane Beryl, Kim the King, she's speaking about all government or anybody has even invested or done any repairs as much as to pound 1 nil. Just 1 nil. When my building was damaged, and especially the supermarkets, I took the initiative. I said, listen, the goods that are in there have been wet by the force of the rain and everything like that, And I decided right there and then, listen, I'm going to give it to people, opened up the doors. And I said, people come and take bags upon bags for days and days and days, emptied out the supermarket. No government has not stepped in to give me any assistance or anything of the nature. Trust me, the building, what I did after we were finished there, we're doing cleanups. I covered down with tarpaulin and leave it there. Listen, I'm not one of those who's scrunting. I don't need dollar from anybody to survive or anything of the nature. I don't. Not like the Jenny who trying to make $1 maybe on the program by talking all kind of craziness and things like that. No, not at all. I'm bigger than that. Yeah, but she must know. Keep quiet. When you're going to speak and make sense and don't these false statements, Honestly, when I heard it, I said to myself, oh boy. Simon says, Lord have mercy. Oh, I wonder. What's on the agenda? What she getting out of that? And I understand that she was starring in the Old Mass competition in Grenada. I understand. When she walked in, big applause, everything like that. Judges want to know what's going on. Please turn up. Waiting happen. She walked through. They say original Old Mass is here. Original. She never get no poster or nothing,
Yes, that's the default.
That crazy girl.
They must default. So, but I tell you what, but not only her, I am telling you that other people without ambition and encouraging this sort of foolishness, I must have them know, according to Shaka, they mustn't pliers. Pretty face and bad character. Yeah. That alone can stop Leo.
No.
So, you understand me? So, cut it out. Mind your business.
Yeah, but I understand. Somebody just messaged me and said to me, she getting information from Meals on Wheels.
Oh, I wonder how they know that.
So, Kim the King, hold on. This information is coming from Meals on Wheels. I know who's Meals on Wheels.
You don't know who's Meals on Wheels?
No.
Yeah, Meals on Wheels is the initiative by the NNP, and Cox is speaking about it and said that that's part of his contribution towards the rebuilding at this place. Meals on Wheels. So some of the meals that they send out to the various communities were prepared there. So they're involved in the feeding of people as well. But what I know for a fact is that Mr. Cox did say, Senator Cox did say that that's his contribution. That's part of his contribution towards the rebuilding process. Meals on Wheels.
Okay.
But how do you know? Also, it says Meals on Wheels.
Yes, Meals on Wheels.
Oh.
They say that's what it's called. That's what it's saying. It's
coming
from.
You remember shortly after the hurricane and Mills started to come in, they had to close down a couple.
Oh yeah, because of the sanitation.
Yes,
yeah.
It's all part of that process. There were 3 of them. 2 weren't approved because of issues, health issues,
But
and then what
what if
one
it's
remains.
what if it's Meals on Wheels that's supplying this information,
Mhm.
which is stationed in Karaku? They should know better than that. In other words, information should be accurate because you're on the ground. You should know what's taking place.
No, people don't do what is. People don't necessarily do what they know. They do what is expedient to the cause. And you see, I don't know if his position Jenny or her informant looking for, but they could ask Peter. Peter will tell them. Tobias will tell them. Limrod will tell them if he was alive, and Kindra will tell them that they have nothing to get but continued abuse and lies. And I don't know
But
what
the
is-
lies.
But those are desperate people, don't you
Yeah, but still,
understand?
why go about and lie on people like that? Honestly, it makes no sense because the fact is, as you mentioned, Kim the King, this and whatever the case might be. I've not even started any repairs on my building or nothing.
I know that,
Listen, you guys are saying, I'll just pack everything up and say, listen, in time to come, I'll go deal with that.
But you observe something. Let me tell you something. Jenny is reading whatever they sent to her, and in her heavy tongue way, what about family too and values and and she keeps saying the same thing over and over again. So somebody has to send, when you're sending anything for Jenny to read, send a piece of stick so she could point. When you're learning to read, you point word for word so you don't go over and over again. So she don't have to repeat the same thing over and over again.
Mhm.
And you on your program, move out of there now. You have nothing to get.
Yeah, but desperate. Hold on. Let me just take a call quickly.
Go ahead.
Vibes FM, caller, you on. Caller, come in. Caller?
Morning.
Hello, yes.
Morning.
Hello?
When you guys get in a building room? Well, we don't have to put for our inserters too. We need inserters too. You know, the building.
Oh, yeah. You could do the help too.
But as the commercial said, this is the most nonsense I ever heard since the revolution.
Wow.
No, honestly. I mean, makes no
You know,
sense.
something, when I heard that, I was like, you know something? I don't think you guys should even respond to that, to be honest with you. I'll just ignore it, you know?
No. You know why we do you know why we're addressing it? For the benefit of some of our Karaku people who are poor and vulnerable and will try to believe what they're hearing by these miscreants. So you have to address it and put them in the rightful place. That you get a little chance on social media is not to make a genie of yourself. And calling good people names.
Mr. Kaise was going to answer.
Who? And calling good people names.
Mr. Kaise go answer. You know?
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, they're the ones who've been attacked, and instead.
I never hear more.
No. But I mean, really, she's really out of place.
Out of order.
Honestly, to the max.
Well,
and if she wants to know what's going on with my place in particular, tell her, come in, Carol, come and see.
But not only that, for Jenny to be calling my name means that Jenny must have gotten a big promotion or I get a demotion. How me and Jenny come in same league?
But yeah, you guys got to realize the last time they attacked Kim too, you had a guy who does call on Real FM and he attacked Kim too. And then right now I see they attack both of you guys.
Well, no,
you understand?
Well, we see the good Prime Minister and myself, yours truly, because we both mean well for our people, we join in hands to do what is right for our people. That's all we're doing. So if Jenny, the genie, wants to use that to spew falsehoods to her people who are very poor and vulnerable, you have to do something to assist the less fortunate that she's spewing these things too.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have mind.
But if you realize, remember Andy too, Jenny and them talk about Andy too when Andy was helping. Remember when Andy was helping the fire victim?
Yeah. But she's lost, you know. She's really in another world and she needs to come back to earth, you know. Honestly.
But
she's not cohesion. She's not coherent. She's
no, and you know what? She's listening, you know.
Uh-huh.
Or if she ain't listening, somebody gonna tell her. So, Jenny, feel free to come and put your case forward. This is Vibes 101.3, and you have the
Open
phone
to
number.
everybody.
Call if you want to. You have a cause to defend. Come, call.
What you guys have to realize, okay, when she bring all the Laco tack, right? If she get a lot of viewership, understand? So now she just try to tell you guys to see how much viewership she's going to get to this one.
What I know.
You understand? So what Jenny just trying to do to throw all bait and thing, but Jenny already knows she don't make no sense anyway. You know what I mean? And wasting time with Jenny. As a matter of fact, I didn't want to waste time on Jenny.
No, actually.
Okay, let me ask you guys, did you guys listen to the thing about Laco? When Laco was praising him,
no.
Hold on, no, I cut a clips of it, but I didn't have time to listen to the entire thing.
Check your WhatsApp. Check your guys' WhatsApp.
I'll check it, yeah. Yeah. No, I know he was on a live yesterday. He was on a live yesterday. And I was told about it and I was going to address it. I mean, check it out, but I didn't get a chance to. So I'll check it.
But the thing about it, he take all the posts now, but the last night I searched all the posts hold. Not checking for the post, but you take it off, you know. But okay, you guys just check it out and you're gonna sing.
Yeah, okay.
I'll shout you guys back later.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
But I had to come because that Jenny Simon nonsense. I don't know where this girl.
What?
Something wrong with this girl, man. That's why every party she go is totally mash up. The party mash up. So it don't make sense.
What the guy named Leke or Lake?
Laka.
She have a track record anyway.
Okay.
Yes.
Alright, so we talk later.
Okay.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. 443-00101 and 458-1914. Okay, those are the numbers you're going to call. You want to chime in there, you know. So before we move a little further, let me just take another call quickly. Vibes FM, caller, you on? Caller, come in.
Yeah, Kim, don't worry about Jenny, man. She nothing but a piece of crap, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you. But the reason I had to address that, and it's just saying so the other day, you know, is because, you know, people like that, you know, at the end of the day, you have to feel sorry for them, you know.
Yes, she's an abused woman.
Yes,
you feel sorry that she's working for free.
Yeah.
Making yourself a political call girl just for that. You don't get nothing for that. So stop it and don't call people name in your idle mouth.
And I wonder who's a makeup artist. That person I like her, you know.
Well, that's self-inflicted wound. that makeup is self-inflicted wound. You makeup artist.
Makeup artist, yes. Self-inflicted wound. Vibes FM, caller, come in.
Morning, King.
Yeah, morning, yes.
I am back, man. I am back.
Okay. Go ahead. I'm hearing you.
Yeah, Leo, I listened to your press conference, and man, I think you finished. and what is wrong with that guy that Colin saying that he wouldn't bother with her?
Yeah.
Leo, you did the right thing. You had to put these people in their place.
Yeah.
And I know you could put them in the rightful place. You had to talk for you and King the King because you are the man. Okay?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Man. Okay, man.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay.
Oh, you have a good day. Huh?
Okay. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay. No. Honestly, so Leo, I mean, you know, like when I listen to it, I listen to what she's saying there. I feel sad for her, you know.
Yes.
I feel very sad for her.
But that's the only reason.
I look and I saw the video too, you know, and I could see like, you know, she's desperate for something.
She says she ain't care how much Calvin is saying about her.
Yeah.
The poor child have no shame either. Huh? What's going on?
Simon says. Is it Kim? And she called Kim the King. Well, listen, Jenny. That is not a simple name, you know. Yeah. You always say Kim the King, you know.
What's the last word again? What is the last word? What's the last word?
King.
All right.
Man.
So I see. What you have to be worried about?
I ain't in class. I don't respond to people like that, you know. It's just that she needs to be disciplined. I feel strongly, you know, and you have to put her in a place so at least, you know, she'll know, don't wheel and come again.
Not so much to be disciplined as to be assisted. She needs jealous and abused lady, because what she's going through is no less than abuse, you know. because those people just using her for their own good and fancy, and she has nothing to get for it. And as somebody who's probably eligible to be a grandmother, you must have more dignity than that. And shame. And get your facts. And you know what's so sad? This is Simon says the facts matter. Kiss me not.
Facts
Facts matter.
Real crap. Honestly, I mean, I just said to myself, oh boy.
Well, Jenny, the fact. Let me give you the facts. Leo Joseph is not destitute, and he doesn't need government to fix his building. He's given his building for the use of government and the people of Kiaraku from the goodness of his heart. So if there are a few things they want to correct before putting people in there, feel free to do that. The building was built for that purpose, to be of assistance to people of Kiaraku, not Leo Joseph. So get your facts straight, and then your facts will matter.
Yeah, because when I saw Leo, you given your 2 buildings to the government, you just say, listen, guys, do what you want to do. Make yourself comfortable.
Kiaraku in trouble?
Yes.
So
coming to the assistance of Karakuans, you know. That is not no easy fit, you know.
Ooh.
But if I hot, Leo, if I hot, I say no.
Well, because you see, Jenny, they're fixing the hotel too, you know, where the visitors and the soldiers from St. Lucia and not St. Lucia, but Barbados and Dominica and Antigua have been housed, you know.
Vibes FM, caller. Hello, caller.
Kim.
Yes, hello, yes.
Hey, Kim, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Kim, let me ask you this. Is this Jenny one of your students again?
Don't go there.
I have a funny feeling that's one of your ex-students, Kim.
There's a low blow.
Don't go there.
Leave Kim alone.
Leave me alone, please.
Okay,
I plead it again. Listen, caller, I plead the fifth.
Wow.
Honestly, no. The whole idea, know that if she wants to know what happened in Karaku, tell her come in Karaku.
I give her my number.
Yeah, but she could call me too. She have all my numbers.
Yeah.
You know, and she know me and she call me nice too, Kim the King.
And you'll get the facts that matter.
Because and listen, as you like I was just saying just now, you know, you gave away building for them to use it. I see the Lucians there, the Guyanese there, everybody, not a penny. You just say, guys, for Karaku, you come to work for Karaku. This is my contribution to you to make you comfortable.
Yeah.
And that's it, you know.
Wow.
Done. Just like that. And if it goes it down and they'll say, leave it there until I'm ready, I could deal with that in time.
Because what is going,
yes,
it's going to be very difficult for people of Jenny's ilk to fathom that kind of gesture.
They can't get that.
They can't think so high.
No.
This gimme.
Yes. The gimme thing they get in there, whatever, you know.
Jenny, we're not that. We're different people. Different people. So do better than that.
No, definitely.
And don't allow yourself to be abused by these people who don't give a hoot about you.
No.
Again, if you think I'm lying, ask Peter. You have nothing to get.
At the end of the day, that's it, you know. Whatever. And it says 40301. 101 401 458 1914 458 1914. All right. Leave Simon says for a while. Okay?
Just before you go on, I think it's important that we note this comment here. One caller, one person online is saying, "Thank you to Mr. Leo and Mr. Kim for your selfless service to your people of Karaku. Blessings to you all." While others are looking at it at a negative way, there are all also those who are appreciating the contribution, and it's described as selfless.
That's what it is.
Yeah, and I'm saying,
looking for nothing.
I'm just saying that people are also taking note of your selfless contribution to the people of Carriacou. So people are not only listening to one side, they also know what your guys are doing.
But not even that too, as you know, Leo. This is the way we grew up. This is what we've been doing. Listen, I don't have to pretend to do nothing of the nature, you know. It's in me. When they went to Leon, he said, we need a place. Do you see what? Take it. And I would even help you repair it. And we're going to put it together. No charge, no nothing.
And Jenny, let me tell you again, you see, between the years of, I don't know if I said that before, of 2005 and 2022, when the administration that you're now backing for didn't see the need to provide any kind of a diagnostic center for Carriacouans, that is where it was done, you know.
Mm-hmm. Do you know that?
Only place to get an X-ray in Carriacou was there, you know. Service to the people of Carriacou. And in 2022, SGU smiled on us and gave us an X-ray unit in the hospital in Carriacou. Jenny, that building that you're talking about there, that building was equipped with a full operating theater, you know, where many cases were performed, you know.
I remember.
Caesarean births.
Yes, I remember.
Among others. Mm-hmm. You know, Carriacou have never seen the like of that before. And up to today, those services that was performed in that institution or in that unit cannot be done at the General Hospital in Grenada. Compliments your administration, the one you're touting for. So if you want any kind of a knowledge, come to Carriacou and we'll take you into class and teach you what's happening here.
Vibes FM, we have all the callers lined up. Caller, you on? Caller? Hello? Caller, hello?
Hello?
Yes, hello, yes, you're on, yes. Go ahead.
I hear you very, very low.
Okay.
I hope you're hearing me.
I'm hearing you nice.
Loud and clear.
Yeah, you're going to
All right, so how are you going?
Okay.
Long time, I ain't touched this. Mr. Leo, I miss you. And Mr. Mills, I miss you. Mr. Crying, oh my God.
Well,
I was out for a little while.
I miss me artist I could do that song.
Well, let me bust one and you know, this one is so Carriacou.
Yes.
If we hold on, I know our dreams will never die. Hold on, let us hold on, Kaya.
Yes. Thank you, my love.
We're holding on.
And here the next piece. This one goes out to our Prime Minister. And I started. A lot of people don't like you. People don't nice, they don't nice. A lot of people don't like you. They only like you for what you could do for them. Some people don't like you. Regardless of what you do, my brother, but I love that band. I love how that band moving.
Right.
He sit down in the fish place there and he's telling the jacks here, calling nobody. Yeah, red. But come for Jackson, he have it just moving. When he don't tell, when he don't tell, he just pick up his basket with the bag of money and he go because he don't tell the Jackson and in the fish place making that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And you know, I don't know if you have the right to play that tune. I want to say good morning to Mr. Lacquette. He's a young man that I love very much.
Yeah.
But I would like you to dedicate that song for him. By Sparrow, only a fool
Breaks his own heart.
So, sweetheart, love you, love everybody, and Miss Ali. And I just want to say to the Carriacou and my brothers and sisters, sing good night again.
Yes, my love. Thank you.
Don't worry, those were they just
You're joking, Tom.
Complaining.
Yes,
What? You have a man on a program, eh?
Yeah.
I know I get me blows up, Mr. Mills, twice in a straight. 15, but I cry.
Yes.
When I don't cry, I wash in my face and I go in outside. I don't even know I cry. I come home, cry again. You know, easy to get blows, you know. But when I recover, thank God and Kem just said his strength. When I call, Kem just come back. Why? They say you have blood, you know, the blood and the water and what they
Yes.
just ban you if you living in grandma, you can't go in grandma.
Gangs.
Those NNP make me afraid to pass in the front street by the market there, you know.
Yeah.
Why after the election, every time I pass, go and tell Cam Jones, go and tell Cam Jones 15 feet and they using the bad word. So months all pass by the market there, when you see I go by the hospital and do a little business.
Yeah.
Straight, I don't even, if I go in the supermarket, I'm sitting in the back straight. And I go in at me home. Of course they waiting for me. But that man and that station, that man are recovering from the blows and
Not at all. No.
but
Yes. Hello.
I hope
Yes.
yeah, people say,
Yeah,
when
okay.
you get blows from election, so you don't feel like you're dead, you know. So I know how he's feeling all over, but he must ease up, man.
All right.
Mr. Leo, what's the word again that means carnival donkey?
Borikit.
Borikit. Because somebody said they want to write it down.
Yes, Borikit.
So borikit.
Yeah, Borikit.
And is the the person walking and the donkey.
Yeah, correct.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You donkey but right Bowik.
Yeah.
Bowik. So,
Vibes FM. Caller, come in. Caller?
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon, yeah.
Oh, great. I just want to say that I really appreciate this program even more now because right now I'm having difficulty keeping the internet and it's, I don't get the news. So I'm hoping like if we could get some more talk shows like giving the news because for example, the last storm that passed I think it was a tropical storm. I didn't know anything about it. And it was dangerous for me to be walking around in certain areas, but I didn't know there was a tropical storm. So I'm hoping that, there will be more like talk shows or news.
Yeah.
Because right now I really do appreciate this program.
okay, you're welcome.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah.
One more thing.
Okay.
Okay, this song, Open Lala Dong Day. What does that mean? That song that the people of Carriacou sing a lot. I heard it on the port yesterday. What does that mean? What does it mean?
Open it's an adult conversation.
Oh, so then if that's what I thought it meant. And it's being sung all over the place. Like, when the people sing it, do they know that's what it means?
Well, I guess they know, but it's a way of, just
just like expressing yourself.
Free, that's it, yeah.
And
but also you can look at the expression. When they sing that song, look at how they
dance.
express.
There's a
The dance.
Yeah, there's a dance. Yeah.
Suggestive. All right. So it's just it is a adult conversation.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay.
For big
Thank
people.
you very much.
Yeah. Okay, caller. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay. 403-0101. 403-0101. And you also can call 458-1914. 458-1914. I like the answer you gave this, Oli. I was trying to see if I could get a description or maybe explanation of open ladong, but I couldn't find one because you have to really think to come up with a thing like that, But it's always interesting. Let me take another call quickly. Vibes FM caller, you on? Caller, come in. Hello. All right. Okay, caller. Yes, just drop that one there. Okay. Now I want to. Speaking about Jenny,
Okay.
I want. Yeah, listen now. Pretty soon I'll start work on my facility, and I could tell you it's going to be bigger, better, stronger than ever. Both supermarkets, both hotel for the rooms and everything like that. And I want to give Jenny a trip to Karakou. On the house, on me.
Yes.
It wouldn't cost you nothing. I even pay you your Osprey or whatever you decide to travel with. I'd pay that there. And come and see me. Come and see me and look at what I'm doing and speak to people of what I've been doing. I don't want to song my horn, blow my horn at anything there. But come and check me out in another 6 months plus thereabout, my estimation.
Free of cost?
Free of cost, yes. I'm giving everything on the house.
And Jenny has an option. I want to ditto the offer just given by Mr. Mills. So you could come and Karakou and Flanny.
Come, girl,
Yes.
come.
Yeah,
You need to get out of where she is. There.
Yes, man, come
You need
on,
a
this
break in
abuse.
this. Yeah. Get out of that. Come. We'll take. It won't cost you 1 penny, and no government, no anybody else. All expenses paid.
No,
By me.
and because I want Jenny to be assured. We're saying what we say, not because we're angry about what we're in sympathy with your abuse. Because not you are vexed with, it's the people who have you making a genie of yourself I'm vexed with. Because they're laughing at you. And I remember, listen something, eh?
Yeah.
You see, because these people can't fathom benevolence. So it's difficult for them to wrap this thing around their heads. And when it comes to helping, I remember the old PM saying that this lady had come to him, destitute, and talking about her children, or 2 boys that she had to send to school. They were doing quite well. But she couldn't afford the bus fee for both children every day going to school. So she used to alternate. 2 boys have to go now, another 2 boys go. And this gentleman was trying to show how compassionate he is by saying, you know what he did? To this lady's complaint and request, I call a friend.
I'm friend to get that.
What happened to you?
Yeah. No, we ain't spending no. You ain't spending.
Huh?
Oh,
We doesn't spend no.
What happened to you? You couldn't say, well, if that's the case, just tell the bus driver, hey, I have to write a check right away to pay for the year. Because 2 children that must get an education, and the so-called poor and vulnerable parent is destitute and trying to help herself and her children, and they go to you, the one who's Mr. Advocate for the poor and vulnerable, and instead of you saying, even though you boast millions, you're saying, I calling a friend?
Yeah.
What happened to your pot wash?
No. Yep.
Huh?
We doesn't give.
Whoa.
We just call a friend.
You don't cook in your house, you pot wash?
Mm.
No. You could do better than that.
And that is why people like Jenny and nothing to get.
No. I tell you, and I call all those who
Because,
suffer. I call all those who suffer.
But if you look at the whole picture, it's sad, I mean, to see people in those situations.
Yeah.
I mean, really, that's a vulnerable.
Wow.
That's a good example of a vulnerable.
Yes. And she had to make it, no. Yeah, it's for free. But you know something? But her question at the top of her thing is, I don't know which way we're going. Well, Jenny, we're going up. You're not listening to the theme song? We ain't going back there again. So get off your horse. We're not going there again. Going up. She's mother Jenny.
Somebody say, poor Jenny. Oh, God. Jenny go dead, they say. Oh,
well,
God.
no, she look for you.
No. But
Order.
No. But the thing about it is that I believe that the misinformation that she gets.
Yes, you see,
and then she think it's facts. Because it's facts.
And you have those people who believe that the Imani gang and the Debunking gang and the stipend gang, we think they have, they have some corn for the fowl.
Yeah.
Huh? Wow. Stop it. You all the time. You've been abused. If you want your abuse, it's fine. Don't extend that to my people. We're not having that.
Okay.
Nonsense.
All right. Okay. Let me just check the phone there because they've been ringing like crazy and I just missed a couple of them. You could always call back, caller. You could always call back, and share your views and comments because that's what the program is all about. Okay. Mm-hmm. Now, just before we went on it this morning, I heard a video was being played. I was trying to play it. I didn't finish there, of Emily Pierre, and she was speaking about her kids. Let me see if I get it there. I think I'll try to see if I could just play for you guys to hear, because when I listen to it, it makes me sad when I hear stories of the nature that she's speaking about. Let me see. Because she was talking about our kids and the situation as it is. They know. Oh yes, I think I'm gonna be able to play it on this. Let's see how this is gonna go. In the meantime, if you want to call, you can call 403-0101, 403-0101, and or you can also call 458-1914, 458-1914. You don't seem as though this got a connection there. I'm just trying to see if I could find it. Okay, we have a little bit of a issue. All right, okay. Whenever we find it, we're going to get to it. But the thing about it is that what she was trying to say is that the gun amnesty, or rather, the situation where people are killing one another, using illegal guns and things like that, needs to be addressed because it's bad enough, and she worried about her children getting shot or maybe injured, or others like her getting. But the question I was going to ask at the end of what she was saying there is that when we recently had the vote in Parliament for gun amnesty to control illegal ammunitions, how did she vote? If she's so interested in seeing that the situation be resolved or maybe controlled or whatever, how did she vote?
Do I remember? I know the Prime Minister.
Can you remember how she voted?
I know the Prime Minister run.
Uh-huh.
This one kid didn't show up.
Uh-huh.
I think she and my girl abstained.
She abstained, yes. Yeah. If I recall right, she abstained.
She and
well, Kate wasn't there. I think Kate was there.
Clarice?
No, Kate.
No, I think Clarice was the only one that voted.
No. Clarice
No,
abstained.
Clarice abstained.
Yeah. I think Clarice and Emily Pierre. I can't remember what Peter voted.
Peter abstained too.
There was only abstentions then.
Yeah.
Nobody voted
for it. My recollection, I couuld double check that, but my recollection is that they all criticized it in the debate and just couldn't bring themselves to vote for it.
But Diablo ran away.
Yeah, he ran away.
I remember that.
That's a bit clever of him.
Yeah, but the point is that if she is so interested in seeing that the situation, be come to something under control, why did you not participate in when it was in Parliament? Vibes FM, caller, come in.
I think Peter voted to pay them people to bring the guns in.
I don't think so. I think you're right about that.
Yeah, but I ain't doing
No. That caller is wrong. Peter didn't vote that. It was either you are in favor or against. That's it. So that caller is just making a big joke out of the whole thing.
Yeah.
That's what it is. But
that's
no. There's anything else. Peter voted no. Peter voted no.
Okay,
right. But I thought that there was one of them that.
Yeah, he voted no.
Yeah.
Well, it's Peter.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I thought there was one of them that voted yes.
Well,
but I'm wrong about that because Kate wasn't present.
No, Kate wasn't present.
And Clarice. I
could remember seeing one in C and the other one in D.
But how are we supposed to be able to get things like that under control if you don't want to participate? And then you come up now with a live now to create an impression, to say,
That you're for safety.
Yes. that doesn't make any sense to me.
A Republican Party in America.
But they need to address those kind of issues, when they are making those statements. Let me see. Emlyn, somebody just messaged me and said, yes, Emlyn Pierre voted no.
No?
Yes, so he just says, one says, right?
Well, if Emlyn Pierre voted, I know there was more than one abstention. So
if there were more than one abstention, which I think there were, and then
you could bring on one. You could bring on.
Kit was not.
Kit wasn't there.
Kit wasn't there. We know.
Yes.
That.
Diablo walk out.
Yes. So that is two.
That's two.
If Peter voted,
they left three. They left us three.
Right.
Yes. And who else we have? We have
Peter, Emlyn, and Clarice.
Right. And they said Emlyn voted no.
Okay.
So now, how, if you're voting no, how could you come now to be making them kind of statements?
No, it's convenient.
No, but no.
It'd be nice to hear the what you just put out, because probably it doesn't have no connection with a vote. Her complaining now that I mean, as I said, if we hear it, I didn't hear it, so I cannot give an opinion on that per se or response. I mean, we're talking about gun amnesty. We're talking about trying to keep our people safe. And one of the ways in which you're trying to keep our people safe is maximizing the penalty for it. So at least you could think twice.
But that's the whole idea. But you see, sometimes some people, conveniently, as going to try to see if they could make some kind of, kind of camouflage excuse or some kind of thing that's not really relevant, depends on whatever situation that they're seeing. and that's it,
We're getting conflicting information here in the sense that
hold on, we have a caller coming through, so let me just take this call first. Hold on, Vibes FM caller, thank you for calling. Coming.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Yeah, good afternoon. Yes.
The gun amnesty. Remember, the gun didn't start coming in after the election. The gun was coming in long before the election. The check are getting a reward.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah. Okay, let me try to control you. Okay. Yeah, try again.
Yeah. The guns was coming in long before the election. Remember during COVID?
Yep.
There was a shooting, I think, somewhere in the Northeast. Which was Bolio or Boca, somewhere around there. And a guy went on social media and threatening Dr. Mitchell and saying, is it police who did the shooting? And he knew where Dr. Mitchell living and whatnot. Okay? And that was not the only shooting then. But the thing is, it's like Donald Trump and the Republican Party. They forget all the wrong they did when they was in office. And the present government, they're going to hang them. Even if the present government in the quarter of the wrong that they do. So they're pretending now, and they have a tendency to believe that Grenadians does forget the past. But that is not true. The guns continue to come in, and it is throughout the Caribbean that the Jamaican Prime Minister told the leaders of the Caribbean in a CARICOM meeting that because the Caribbean is about the most peaceful place in the world, they're shipping guns from the United States to disrupt that peace. And all the islands in the Caribbean have been getting guns for that purpose. So when you hear them running them out on the NDC, if I have to listen to them, then so it means that I can't move from where I am and be ready to keep playing. Because I don't listen crap. If you did something that is wrong and somebody else come and they do the same thing like you must be careful when you're speaking concerning them. I'm really excited. You can't clean your eyes, but you want to clean your next man's eyes. They have about the worst record in the history of Grenada. But even what is good, they condemn. That's what they did. The gun amnesty. The NNP should be ashamed for not voting in favor of. That's good. The Prime Minister for not doing anything about it.
Mm-hmm. Hello?
They fail to support it.
Yeah.
You hear? Hello?
Yeah, okay. We just lost you for a second there. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay. What I was saying, they criticize the Prime Minister for not doing nothing about it. I'm talking about crime and violence increasing in Grenada.
Yeah.
As if it just started.
Mm-hmm.
Now the Prime Minister get up now and do something about it. They fail to support it in Parliament.
Yep.
So who are they talking to? Not Grenadians. Maybe, but I always believe these people speak not to the sensible supporters they have, you know.
No, the crop on the foot of farm.
Thank you very much. Good day.
Okay. That says it right there. Okay, no, but he's right about that. Okay. Let me play the clip. I think I just got it. I just found it.
Okay.
I always feel that way. The blessings of 3 sons that I never thought I would have. And then I started hearing about the shooting incidences last night. And that just broke my heart. It just shifted my emotions. And I just felt compelled to do this message this morning to some young men out there who might just be listening. I want to beg of you this morning to think. Just think and reflect on the pain that a mother might be feeling this morning. Just think about the pain that is caused by the irreparable damage to the heart of a mother who has suffered the loss of a son, or who is suffering the pain of a son. This morning, I beg of you to think about your children. Think about your son or your daughter, and how any action that you take, even if it's an action of revenge, just think about what life can be for that daughter or that son that you love so much. Before you take any action, I beg you to think. Think about your own future. Think about the possibilities that could be lost with the pulling of a trigger. I beg of you to think. Think about what alternative actions that you can take. Think about how those alternative actions could be for the greater good. I beg of you to think. The government of Grenada cannot.
Let me stop it right there.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Now, what she did in the beginning there, she's trying to see, to empathize, and make believe, that she's all in for, this supporting and, actions, this ridiculous action taken by these people, when they get angry.
Yeah.
She just there. But the message coming now, this is the purpose of that sort of intro, in my view. The message coming now. Listen to it.
It's responsible. Everything rises and falls. And I have to say that I have not seen the demonstration of leadership in this situation that is worsening day by day. And so this morning I call on the government to step up in your actions in response to the current situation. We are not just facing a situation of crime right now. We are facing a growing situation as it relates to the fear of crime. It's real. And the fear of crime, it can only get worse without a coordinated structured, comprehensive response plan. Why are we cutting on youth programs at this time?
Okay. So you listen to that, right?
Yeah.
And the whole idea, she's
Is it suggestion that the youth programs that have been cut contributing towards the crime violence?
but still, you know, she's trying to blame almost everything about it.
Mhm.
But what have you done as an MP in Parliament, especially when the government is trying to address the issue? You abstain, or you didn't vote, or you said no, or whatever the case might be. Well, that's the best thing you could do.
And as youth minister, who is Minister of Youth? That would be Minister of Geriatric.
Minister of Youth.
Yeah.
Minister of Geriatric. Yes.
Yeah.
And Education.
Yeah.
Tell
me something.
Really, the hypocrisy, and not even that. These people are in a situation whereby they are grasping for something.
No, you guys don't pretend as though you know there has to be some spokesperson for the ex-minister. Well, just now you hear Cousin Nolan coming on and talk about the gun violence. Who else will say it again? Because Peter is saying it.
But didn't somebody again? Didn't he vote yes in on that issue in the Senate?
Yes.
I think he.
Yes, I did. Yeah. But then again, if Diablo ask a favor, he could do it. Go on rant and say where you're supposed to be saying you could do it.
Yeah. But the thing about it is that they are not been supporting. They have not been involved, but in any way possible.
Well.
But you want to come and criticize and talk about your sons.
This current constitution wasn't born yesterday, you know. It wasn't born 2 years ago. You see, a lot of things that we're inheriting now wasn't planted 2 years ago, you know.
Mm-hmm.
The whole attitude and the whole mentality of the people, those who want to get up in the mind, that wasn't planted 2 years ago.
So it's a matter of now the fruits.
It was sown and nourished and fertilized by somebody else. So now you get the crop is coming, you know, you pretend you want to plant it. Can't fool nobody.
Okay, as you just talk about planting, someone came to me yesterday and said to me that they were listening to the show last week, and there was a caller that called and says he was willing to get some plants to Carriacou.
Yes.
That's
Mr. Whiteman.
Whiteman, yes.
Mr. Whiteman, don't think that we forget you. And the only thing that caused me not to call so far is that I was involved with something else, because I don't only want to call, I'm visiting you in Grenada. So rest assured, your offer is still very much needed and appreciated. So you'll be hearing from us in short order.
Because this one that came to me yesterday, you know, and said to me, please, you know, make an appeal again, because he and some other farmers, you know, are desperately in need of the plants, you know, they want it.
Yes.
And the type of plants that he described there, you know, is exactly what they're looking for.
Yes.
Because within a couple of years, they could start getting some harvest of fruits or coconuts or whatever.
Yes.
Somebody else, I remember I reminded you last week that somebody on the chat said, listen, keep them in mind, because they want some plants too.
Well, I got a call all the way from Florida, you know. I got a call from Florida, and Leo, here's somebody talking about plants. Please save one for me. I said, okay. Yes, Mr. Whiteman, you're big in the dance. Don't think that we forget you. Coming to you sometime, yes.
Yeah, so again, just want to make sure that I know you listen to the program, you know, all the time, and let him know that the offer he made there is on the table, and we're gonna just
we're going. Yes, we're gonna
very soon.
We're accepting full.
It's just a matter of time.
Yes, please.
Okay. Now, speaking about businesses in Carriacou in particular that were affected by burial, and the Prime Minister and his team, you know, came here, assured the business community as to the support they'll be getting. And I think it's important now for us to just remind each and every one of the, especially the business people, that help is on the way. And this is the kind of help that will be coming very, very soon. Listen to it.
Financial support.
That the financial support is for the businesses. Huh?
Okay.
That's what he's speaking about.
Minister of Finance, okay.
Okay, Minister of Finance. Okay, listen.
There will be a loan grant facility at the Grenada Development Bank. Our government will transfer each $25 million to the Grenada Development Bank to establish a business reactivation fund for businesses affected by Hurricane Beryl.
Okay, so for Jenny, you thinking that the Mattersons and the Dollarmans and the what family store, whatever the case might be, would not be addressed. Listen to it again. This one is played for Jenny. Let me start it again, so she could know that the government is not just sitting down there and not trying to assist every business person who applies, who is eligible.
Financial support. There will be a loan grant facility at the Grenada Development Bank. Our government will transfer each $25 million to the Grenada Development Bank to establish a business for businesses affected by Hurricane Beryl. These funds will be disbursed as part loan, part grant. The interest rate will be highly concessional. Financing provided with support supports construction, the purchase of capital goods, and working capital needs. The facility will come into effect on September 1st, 2024. The GD will provide more information in the coming weeks.
Okay, so you hear that?
September 1st.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
See, there's some people apparently who think that, the government should just appear and say, well, here's your money. No process. No proof of eligibility.
They don't understand that. But they don't know that, so now, whoever is eligible, the government now, they have to put structures in place.
Absolutely.
To make sure that, it's legit, whatever you're trying to get. And they are assisting as many as they can. And you just got to go through the process. So now, you're going to see if any businessman is interested, there's an avenue there to get some assistance.
So far, there is no unfulfilled promise,
No.
What was promised is just what's happening. We had assessment, we had consultation, and now we informing you as to the process of what we have to do. So and to that I might add came, I'm looking at Hillsborough. I'm very impressed, Yeah. Hillsborough, I think the last bit of junk they'll be picking up is right in front of the police station. And then Hillsborough is pretty decent, noting the condition of the post-burial damage. So we're looking quite good. People are moving.
Well, it's just a matter of time now, before Hillsborough start looking like Hillsborough.
Yes, and I'm noting that is a gesture that was so very important by the government. Didn't wait on people to do the independent cleanup, They employed gangs to clean up the whole place. So we cannot move forward and see what has to be done if the place isn't cleaned.
Yeah.
So that is done.
Yeah. I think the system the approach that they have taken is that they divide the place into 7 zones, and each zone comprises of a couple villages.
Yeah.
And they are responsible, paid for cleaning up.
Yes, place is looking at.
Yeah. So probably by the end of the month, the 15th, by the end of the month, you might see a lot of other places, not only in Hillsborough, Leicester, Windward.
I think, and moving forward from now, we really can't depend on any kind of a community effort. Now that the salary is being paid.
Yeah, people wouldn't want to work for or do anything for free now.
No, but oh God, but sometimes, not a matter of doing anything free, but your own self, your own place. You could lend a hand. So don't tell me if the government don't do it, that you're not going to do anything at all, because that's what's been said out there. But now, realizing what the true situation is, the government came forth and in full force, did a lot of cleaning. And I'm very proud of Hillsborough. Very proud of Hillsborough.
And while they're cleaning the, have you also noticed that they are quickly repairing the administrative building?
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
been
yes.
repaired right now. Yeah.
I mean, it, and so it can be functional in a timing.
Yes, and this is not governmental, but again, while we're on the compliments, Grand Lake, take a bow.
And you say it's not government? Yeah, I think government has a hand in that in terms of laying the basis
but
for that to happen.
Yes. Grand Lake, take a bow. Take a bow. You guys are making a good effort. We have electricity being returned to us in sheer time.
It's a good thing to have been living in town. At least you get that was right.
Well, yeah, yes, but you know we go the capital. That's why we call us the capital.
Capital.
Capital. Okay. It's only during.
But the capital was down south, you know. What are we talking about?
No. It's only in Gary time that electricity went to Granby before both issues.
To Granby?
Yes. Kim, you don't remember that?
Yeah.
I say it's only in Gary time.
Yeah.
Electricity went to Granby before both issues.
Yeah, where Charles Kine was.
Yeah, Kundi.
That's a loud secret.
I think.
Yes. Mm-hmm. I remember, but so do you just wake up my memory. It went all the way to come down to what we call Negos. All the way down. And when it reached by Kundi was the last pole. Stop right there. And hook him up.
Yes.
Boy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Experience, you don't argue with it,
Mm-hmm. But this is some of the things, that we need to, we've seen happening. And as you just mentioned this,
but that doesn't memorialize in Calypso, Yes. First thing, building a community, let's stay, and we know it should be next to electricity. Not going to be. You forget that.
No, slimy.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Again,
all these things the premier doing, just take note. In building Karaoke, we get the vote. I think we're foolish.
I remember some of them don't give away the data.
Yeah, man.
Some of them don't give away
yes.
Just for the premier to get a vote. In politics, you find that happening, But like I say, the invitation is out there for businessmen, in particular in Carriacou, Pitimatnik, or even in Grenada. I think it applies to St. Patrick's and Mark's area too.
Yeah. And by the way, Pastor, we hope that you're well. We know the telephone situation is difficult, but we know your area was distressed too. Don't think that we're not thinking about you and feeling sorry for you, but we cannot give you that empathy now because we want it for ourselves. But nonetheless, we want to see you return to normalcy as soon as you possibly can.
Well, as a matter of fact, I've not heard from him in a while.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I don't know if in the area where he was, if it was affected, like
of course it would be.
But
So it is. And that's what it is. St. Patrick's, as a matter of fact, and some places in Andrews too.
Yeah.
And even St. Mark's. Yeah, probably there's Duquesne, Davy, all the places there will be affected. Yeah. Yep. So.
And just want to remind the listeners again too that the barrels are still. I'm talking about VAT-free.
No VAT,
no VAT, no nothing.
And duties and charges.
And everything like that. This is the time for them to take advantage, of that, whatever is needed, because I know quite a number of folks in the US out there,
When those things are thought of and implemented immediately, it speaks to the heart and conscience of our leader.
Yeah.
Speaks to the heart and conscience of our leader. Somebody who really cares about people.
And each family, it is interesting. Each family is entitled to 2 barrels per family.
Yeah.
You know what 2 barrels can do?
And
we have access to that until the end of the year.
I hate to do this, but I must come back to see it just for a minute. In as much as I think that effort that was made by CHS to address the health situation in Carriacou, and as little attention that was paid by the administrations. And mind you, to a certain extent, NDC back in the day too was a little guilty of that, but at least they attempted to establish an MOU, a memorandum of understanding between the government and CHS to try to do something for the health situation in Carriacou. But by and large, I could remember when my lady, Clarence Cohen Modest, was then the Minister of Health, and they had come to Carriacou to reopen the whole to do with the marina. Remember when they alleged that the NDC had stopped it and all those good things, and they came to reestablish the job that they were conducting in the marina. And that lady was invited to just merely come to see what is happening at CHS. So if you'd at least know what's happening in Carriacou, and if you could add to it in any little way, you could. And mind you, even before that, I met her in New York and offered her a trip to Carriacou, all expenses paid by me. Do it for the government claim. I'm inviting you to Carriacou. Just tell me any minute, any time that you want to come to Carriacou, and I will sponsor you, board and lodge, to come to Carriacou to see what's happening at CHS.
Your wasn't taken up.
No.
She wasn't interested.
And even when she was in Carriacou, on the occasion of the reopening of the marina project, I accosted again and asked that you please come with the help of Mr. Nimrod, I must add, and Mr. Nimrod instructed her to do her best to visit CHS.
Do her best.
Yeah, do her best. Okay. She told me, all right, well, let us see. 11 o'clock tomorrow. I'm coming. Myself get tired and ready since 10:30. At 11:15, phone call. Oh, I'm so sorry, I have a conflict.
And
that was it.
And that was it.
That was never.
So the conflict's still on.
Oh no. And now you. These
right.
people.
Gentlemen, just hold a second. I think I have a caller on the line there. Let me see. Hello, caller. Are you there?
Hello.
Hello.
Which one you want first? This
Hello.
is Uncle T.
Yeah, Uncle T, yes. Uncle T, yes. All the way inside of Trinidad. Eh? You guys remember Uncle T?
Yes.
Okay, right. Uncle T's on the line. Uncle T, good morning. Afternoon.
You sleep very good last night, so you have it as morning still. Oh, that's very good.
Blessed assurance.
Okay, how are you doing? How are you doing? Tell me.
Well, I want to say, you have any Dr. Leo, good morning.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
I'm trying to behave as a good old man.
Yeah, if you can behave, misbehave properly.
Oh yes, indeed. We are, you know, that's called a senior citizen, but senior citizens have to have examples.
Yes.
I see somebody try to blow up the whole program just now, and you all gone down the river with her. Oh my God. I think you have a next guided you, and that's my brother book.
No,
Koi.
Yeah. Yes. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon to you, sir.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Now, if you guys remember Uncle T, yeah, just to stay for a while there, because he in Carriacou here, he has been very popular in assisting people in developing talent with the children. That's why he got the name Uncle T.
Yeah, fine.
But he might. Yes, right, I can't take it. But he migrated to Trinidad, and he's been there for a while. But upon hearing, he always visit Carriacou, and some of the guys he associates with, like Grass. Who
Grass Moine?
Grass in Brunswick.
Okay,
Palantir.
Yes,
Palantir and them guys.
Well,
yes.
Grass, aka Moine.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. But I've been speaking to him over the last couple of days, you know, and what he has done, I think it's remarkable and should be commended. And he should be thanked as well. Because after hearing about what transpired in Carriacou, Hurricane Beryl, he took the initiative to load up clothing, foodstuff, everything like that. Truckload, I'm talking about, on the boat to send to Carriacou for people who in need. Uncle P.
Thank you.
We're thanking you.
Yes.
Thank you, Uncle P.
Well appreciated.
Thank you.
I say well appreciated.
Yes, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome.
And you know, I saw a little video. Let me tell you what. You know what impressed me? He was able to get a group of people together with him, and they were assisting. And when I hear them saying they're loading up this truck for Carriacou people, now these people don't even know who it's going to. Maybe they've never been to Carriacou.
Yeah.
They have no idea what Carriacou is all about. But when they mention that, this is for the people of Carriacou.
Yeah.
They need it. It touched my heart.
Thank you again, Uncle P. You made it possible.
Really? Oh, you were able to get them together in assisting and maybe mobilizing and making contributions as well for the people of Carriacou that they don't know because of you. We're thanking you again.
Thank you. Well appreciated. Like you all putting some tears in my eyes, man. Everything started bless and put tears in my eyes.
Let it be tears of joy. Let it be tears of joy. It's all right.
Thank you.
Yes, let it be tears of joy, not sorrow. Good man.
Thank you.
It speaks towards it speaks towards a heart that has compassion.
Yes.
You don't have to know who you're giving, who will benefit, but out
Thank
of
you.
out of your heart,
Yeah.
yes, you give so that the intention is that some can help some other people.
And there's something I noticed there too, because he was trying to come to Carriacou along with the stuff, to do the distribution. But apparently what he told me, Uncle T there, is that the boat wasn't taking any passengers, right? Is that correct? Hello?
Yeah, that was the main reason. And then the carnival, the price went up something to nearly $5,000 from Trinidad.
Yeah, for the plane. Yeah.
Right.
Supply and demand. Yeah. They always do.
You understand? So I said, okay, I have two sons up there. They're big enough to do distribution because they would know. Because as much as Naima or Nima is there, it's not everybody is going to meet that demands. And I believe as a child of Carriacou, I can pinpoint to ask individuals, because food now is important. Food, clothing, and shelter. And I've been talking to this guy, Basie.
Yes.
And I lost some link with them because I try to talk to even the Minister of Carriacou, but somewhere the communication or coordination was not cooperating. I don't know if somebody feels somebody was riding over them. I don't know how that whole story going. But however, the goods are rich, and I am confident that them fellas will distribute, because it's almost 200 cases of water.
Wow.
3 barrel with cruise, barrel of dry goods, and we some other item. I didn't mark 1-to-1, but I know it's for Carriacou people that somebody will eat something, somebody will drink some water, somebody will wear something. It may not as quality, but the point is, I know that it comes from. As a matter of fact, they have the tag on them as well. So it's nothing that you pull away. You just want somebody to be happy. It's nice for a child to be happy, somebody to drink a sweet drink. And I mean, so much things I would have liked to do, but I must say thanks to Kim again for his contribution and communication, because I wouldn't say without him it would not have happened. But I can tell you, there are some people, Cousin Leo,
yes,
it's just about themselves in Carriacou. I'm telling you, they are just about themselves, not about, because look, Naima, we pay almost $700 in Trinidad, custom. By the time we reach Carriacou, understand, I didn't get that document yet, but I'm putting all the documents. Too much red tape for people to eat. Too much red tape for people to, because there are families that would want to send them, but when they check how much it's costing them because of Naiman, it must come to them. I mean, we got to do better than that. Even though you have to put a label and say, well, all right, from October month, any goods coming in, we will not take no freight from that. You talk to the vessel man, you give him something on top of your people, because is the people. There's a saying, not what my country could do for me, but what I can do for my country. And this is the gratitude that I look at. Let me my brother, King Lee, Kim.
Yeah.
Let me introduce you. Let me just introduce myself to Cousin Leo.
Cousin.
Cousin Leo, you know this person. I know you're supposed to know me personal.
Yeah.
But you has been one of the good ones. I was with the band YTT yesterday to tomorrow.
Okay.
And you are the gentleman that who provide the situation that these guys could have get up there.
Okay. Yes.
Am I right?
Yes. Yes. Correct. But that Uncle T, you're not vocal on cried for.
No.
Okay, fine. Right. Yes. Okay, I know. Okay, fine. Yeah. Well, you see, YTT, even though I played in what was Sun Blisters, and when I left here, we changed the name from Sun Blisters to YTT, but it's the same band.
Yes, it's same band. Same band. Yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
Correct.
Yes. So I always appreciate you. You don't know me much. I live with Grantis, which is Tanti Dudu. Iron Grass was brother or is brother, even though he died. And Rufin come and die. You bring Rufin down again. So you see, sometimes you might not be a bishop. You mightn't be a priest as Kim and our brother did. But the point is the contribution that you make. You might meet heaven more than some of them with the suit going to church every Sunday morning.
Thank you.
Because the heart, you see, in everything we do, God is the reader of the heart and the structure of the mind. Karaku is a very cultural place.
Yes.
And I always appreciate, as a matter of fact, my dialect is a Karaku one.
Okay.
So that even and she speak more English more than me, English. And I stay with my Karaku. I love the country.
But you know that Rufin and Grantis are my first cousins. You know that?
Yeah, of course. That's why I introduced myself to you, because I wasn't sure about you wasn't sure about the little black boy that was living with Dudu. And he always moving.
You know,
so there's a lot of people, yes, I would know, but at the same time, you are a family. You are a family. And your daddy Gorin.
That's my uncle.
Eyes at both men.
Yes, correct.
Come down to both men. Your daddy, and this guy Thomas from Brunswick.
Yeah, Uncle Tom. That's United Venture. Right. Yeah. So you see, that is why I was telling Kim and those who are here that street that goes from that corner from Brunswick to go across to Makone. That should be named Dudu Boulevard or Dudu Road.
Yeah.
Or Dudu Lane. Is the most famous citizen of that area. She and Mao well. Yes, of course. Yeah.
You know, I know the conversation is all about my sending, and I have no intention to slow down.
Yeah.
Maybe every other month as the case, maybe this is August month. By October, because I tell you something, as much as we get in now, I use the word we. There is a time will come when people forget something happening in Karaku, Grenada, Union Island, and all. So we have to open our eyes also to make sure our people eat. I listen to everything, every moment, every house, every roof. The hardest thing to get right now is the tarpaulin, because I know a lot of people need the tarpaulin, but I have some people out there. We are doing some stuff to see if we could really get some tarpaulin before Christmas, as the case may be, because not everybody could afford it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're quite right about that.
Thank you so much again.
Yeah, but he's doing so much.
Yeah, thank you so much.
And there's a word that he keep on using, which strikes me all the time when he says, somebody will use that. Somebody need.
Yes, somebody get it. Yes.
We don't care who the body is. We don't care who the body is. Somebody.
All right, that's fine.
Gentlemen, I don't have much of a good dialect, so it's not that I'm begging to leave, but I heard that you all were speaking about some awards by the youth or something to that effect. Some awards conference or something to that effect that coming up in Karaku.
No. What we were talking about? We were talking about some of the what we were talking about earlier is some of the Carriacou artists that participated in the Carnival in Grenada and did well.
They did well, yeah.
Yeah.
That was a very big one. And I tell you all guys, I mean, we always have to be above. I am in Trinidad, but Trinidad and Tobago, they have a link with somebody foot-touching them along with it. And the same thing with Grenada, Carriacou, somebody foot-touching. You go to the Union, St. Vincent, so this is just a culture.
We have that connection.
Yeah, of course, we married one another. Grenadian married Trinidad, Carriacou. Although Belmont, they say Kakabawi for Kakabawi.
Correct.
So they're making sure and keep the ladies down there. So.
Not just Belmont, Carriacou.
Well, in general, yes, in general.
Yes.
Yeah. But so nice to chat with you, and hope I could be on this program every Thursday. Have you up to date as to what is happening and our next move. So I want to tell Carriacou and P.T. Matnick they are not alone. That there is a friend out there they could call at, and they have the right proprietor or coordinators to telephone me at any point in time where I can come in and do what we have. We as a group down here called the Mackenzie Foundation Affiliation.
Good. Well, thank you for the gesture. Thank you for the deed. All right.
And to you and your colleagues, okay, we want to express again sincere thanks, and tell them we really appreciate the effort that they're making, and it's going to go a long way. Assure them that, okay.
All right. Well, once them guiding rush, these guys up there, I will tell them, because of your niceness, put 5 cases of water in the radio station so you can get to drink on your phone.
Thank you. Okay. All right.
Yes. All right. Well, you guys, I know the program is up to 2 o'clock. I've been listening to you whole time last week and so forth.
Okay.
And Mr. Leo, General Leo, and my boy Victor, you all keep sweet. Thanks again, Kim, and the rest of Carriacou that is making their own input.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, bye. Yeah. Let me try to take another call there before we move on. Caller, you on? Caller, you next.
Oh boy, I get it.
You get it. I know you've been out there trying to get on for the longest while.
Who's it?
Okay. Hello.
Oh boy, get it and just miss
Get it and you miss it. Just like no. Hello, caller.
Is it there?
Okay, he's going to call back. He's been trying to get in touch with us for a long while, and the call just dropped.
Oh boy.
It's going to come back. It's just a matter of time. But you see, people like Uncle T, like I tell you, it's been so much.
His heart, his soul, his whole energy is in this.
It's into Carriacou, and this is the kind of people we need. This is the kind of people.
Permit me to please mention our good friend, one of your village girls,
Brother
Vayo.
Yes. Yeah. Heart and soul.
That is a Carriacou Vayo. And boy, so the selflessness of these people who would take time off whatever schedule, retired or not, but to be here to help. And Lord, that thing that we were losing or lost, called appreciation, is not a good thing,
Nope.
It's not a good thing, boy. Because, again, thank you. I appreciate that. Please, all those things are money in the bank. It will always bear your fruits. Lord, when somebody look back. Look back. It's not too much to do. And I don't see how we could do otherwise. Sometimes I think of the opportunities that I put behind so that I could afford myself something for Carriacou. I say, wow. What is it? What is it that make people nowadays so different? Where we get it from?
You see, we grew up, it's how we grew up, yeah? We grew up with values, and you don't find that happening now. So this is one of the reasons why we are in this kind of situation. So
that question you just asked there, where we get that from? Where we get that from in truth? When did it start?
Vibes FM, caller, you back? Hello.
Still having problems.
See, no. Yes, yeah, you're back now. Yeah. Hello? Is somebody having a...
Hello?
Yes, you on. We're hearing you. Yes.
Good morning, Mr. Coy.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Good.
Afternoon, rather.
Yeah, good afternoon. I that the structure of government. Who really is government?
Yeah.
We are the
In
people.
the scheme of things, in the scheme.
Yeah.
In the scheme of things, okay. So, Mr.
Caller, let me just ask you to please maybe change your location. We seem to be having a problem. You're dropping off a little bit. I don't know if anything you could do about that.
I'm moving. I'm moving. Actually,
All right.
I'm going on the escalator in the train station. So I should reach to the bottom now soon.
Right. Okay. Right.
Yeah. You hear me better now?
Much better.
You hear me better now?
Yes. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Down the escalator.
I said I know you could be able to explain to people who is government. Actually, who is governing. Actually, in a society where you say your Westminster government or whatever, however, are they okay? I will say it, or I will try to start explaining. Are not the opposition that win the seat part of the government?
Yes. Certainly,
of course.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So why am I hearing the good lady saying the government as though she's not part of it?
Yeah, again, that's good observation.
Yes.
That's a very good observation.
Yes.
They speak of the government like they're not part of it?
Yeah, you are part of it. Even though you're in the opposition, once you're an MP, so to speak.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Once you're a member of parliament, you are part of the government. So why you keep saying the government is not this the 9 or the 10 number 9 plus 1 that is on the other side.
Yeah.
In the parliament, the government is the 15 people who won the seat.
Yep.
Whether you're on the opposite side
or not.
Even the appointed senators are part of the government.
Yes.
They are being paid by us, the taxpayers. And this particular prime minister, this new prime minister, make it reasonable for them to do their job. They receive an increase in salary.
Yep.
So I am adamant that she's calling on the government, which she's part of, to do something that they should have done when she didn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Something that just recently passed and you didn't take part in it. I know you call it the government as though it is the 9 plus 1 on the other side. Is you involved too? You were involved.
Yep.
The Senate, the Speaker of the House, everybody that is in Parliament is part of the government.
Yep. That's where laws are created.
Yes.
That's where laws and to guide the country. Yeah.
Yeah, we the people don't make the laws.
No.
I mean, they may come to us in consultation and ask for advice, but finally the votes that come together is who make the people who make the laws.
Yeah or nay?
I just want to throw that out there because it seems to me like they don't even understand they are part of the government.
What?
The good lady that was talking, apparently she don't understand.
Yeah. You're right about that. Sometimes we hear this talk like that and we don't even look into it as to exactly what they're saying. But you are so correct. They are part of the government. So why you as part of the government talk the government they ain't doing this or they ain't doing that? Like you're out of the day. You're not part of the day. You are part of the day.
Yeah, you have to ask the question because they have been paid and they've been paid better now than ever before to do the work of the people to govern the country.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's my thought when I was listening to that piece this morning.
Yeah.
And I just want to say something brief. Shady Simon, that's all I say.
KD.
Shady Simon to the good
Shady.
lady. Shady Simon.
Shady.
Shady Simon.
Shady Simon.
Yes. I
Yeah,
understand.
this is not. It's not Simon says it's Shady Simon. Anyway, guys,
Take
have
care.
a good day until we. I'm listening. I'm here listening. All right,
Okay.
take care.
All right.
Okay,
All
man.
right, thanks. All right, bye bye.
Oh, you hear that? Shady Simon. Okay. Again, but that's a very good observation that the scholar just
Made.
here. The government, they ain't doing nothing. They and like she ain't doing the thing. She's out of it. She's out of the box. And that but that's what's been happening too. They have conveniently exclude themselves out of.
Yeah.
So it's not. It's that like they have nothing to do with us.
Well, see, these people who are without substance and all that they're dealing and depending on is petty politics and how to just criticize for criticizing sake. I'm not going to contribute. And they'll continue to be like that all the way. Look at them, Olympia. For the longest while you've been in government, what are you doing? Organizing what is it? Faith? Yeah. Some scheme. So, but these people. And when somebody else again, they could jump up and criticize.
Yeah, that's the whole idea with them. They criticize, that's it. No contribution to make, nothing of the nature. They stand still. And in most instances, they are there, as we sometimes people say, wishing for bad things to happen.
Yes.
So they could run them out.
So they could have their way again. So
yes.
As in her case again, her siblings who get in contract and the what you call the type of contract that we get up in PM with the billboard there. Yes.
Yeah.
No show contract.
No show.
I asked I just mentioned the billboard. I asked somebody to give me an update on the billboard, and they told me that they didn't see it.
After a burial?
Yeah, they said so I said to them, do me a favor. Send me some pictures. Send me, maybe the ruins or the remnants or whatever we want to call it. Or if it's not there anymore. But I understand it disappeared.
Well, I guess
$328,900.
But the product itself is not necessarily a billboard per se. It is lettering that is.
But that's what it was called anyway.
I know.
That's what they were paid for.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold a second. 5FM, line caller.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Yeah.
Before I say anything, let me tell Franklin hello. That's my one-time neighbor. Just called a while ago from I think it's Canada or the United States.
The US, yeah.
Yes.
Right. Franklin, good to hear your voice. And enjoy the rest of your time up there until we see again. Yeah, concerning this the opposition we have, they're not contributing to the development of Grenada. They couldn't do the thing when they were there. Now they're seeing it done, they are offended by that. That's why they will criticize what is good, what is right. They will find all sorts of things to say about it. But the thing is, they cannot undo it. And the people is seeing the good that has been done. This government had boots on the ground sharply after the swearing of seal.
Yeah.
I like that phrase, 7 news, boots on the ground. So it means men at work. So they are offended by the quick, what was the word, transformation.
Yeah.
That going on in Grenada. So they know now they have a problem in finding space. But if they could get the weak-hearted to bend, they have a chance. So they're speaking to that kind of, that set of people. Now, as I said earlier on, look at this government. Everything they do is with the people in mind. The gun amnesty is the people in mind. The security of the people. And you have an opposition who doesn't care the hell of Grenadians. They don't care about Grenadians. They should be happy to support the amnesty, okay? as a matter of fact, they should ask in the government to put a stiffer penalty. So when Emlyn come and bomb she gum, she does not guts, or she memory bad. I mean, I don't understand. You was Minister of Education for all these years. Well, thank God you're no longer enough, because I was like students that turn out to be fools. Because when you hear she speak, and when I heard the tape earlier on, she sung like Diablo. He have a way when things are up against him, he come out with a pitiful tone of voice, sympathetic tone of voice, where he almost crying. I listen to Emlyn, she take her breath as if it was not coming on she knows.
Yeah.
and I said, liar. And I sorry I called before you play the tape, because I have more to say. But the thing is, you see, the good you do, people will remember. The bad you do, they will remember. But when coming to make decisions, they will always be good in front force. Grenada will go forward, whether the opposition support or not. They cannot undo the opposition presently. They already lost one, not the opposition, they cannot undo the government.
Yeah.
Government already get one from them, and they have to be careful. And they better next time they lose the rest they have. So they have to be very careful. If I was the opposition, whatever the government come up with that is good for the country, I will support it. Whether you NNP, PLM, whatever, we are Grenadians. And I heard Andy and the Prime Minister mention that, don't tell me about NNP and NDC. We are Grenadians. And we are here to serve the people of Pitimati, Carriacou, and Grenada. That's why Deacon always on the ground the day after the hurricane. He was up and running. Yeah, he want to know, he want to see for himself, so he can have the feelings of the people. And they still criticize him. Oh, he only a chopper. Watch. Let me tell you something. I get a piece of anger when I hear that comment, only sign about the chopper. If I were facing these people and they hear me, they're running up, because the first thing I ask them, how the hell you want him to get to Carriacou? What? He asked him to chopper. Who could walk that distance? Jesus Christ did not walk that long distance on the water. He was a little distance from Peter and them. But you want Deacon walk that whole distance? That's your wickedest than them, I know. Now, if Deacon didn't move the day after the hurricane, water couldn't wash him, you know. They give him real blows for that. But because now he went ahead, he take the bull by the hand, boots on the ground. You're criticizing him for chopper. But I don't understand the people and them.
Well.
You were there for Ivan. We struggle. Thank God for the money from the 45 million US. Because Jimmy Carter came along and look at the whole thing. The USA and Parkour to help us. Where you were? You was on the British battleship outside it.
Yeah.
He was up. And the thing, he came back and denied it. And I was going through YouTube. And I saw a typing Hurricane Ivan. And when they interviewed Dr. Mitchell said he was on the British battleship. but it's feel that people forget, say come back at the night. Can do that to remind him of what he said.
Yep.
Okay?
Yep.
Come on, as an opposition, you have to do better than that. It's not just to oppose. You oppose constructively. And you're supposed to help when it's necessary. If all parties do that, Grenada will better. Why NNP people costing NEC? Why are you doing that? You spend 23 and a half years. You flourish. All should have been millionaire now. For instead of one man is a multi-millionaire. And all you poor and vulnerable. Yeah? But so why are you jumping up behind now? Say thank God NEC come. You get your pension that you are going to die and not getting. Huh? This so before you die, you could fix yourself. Nobody has to have you on the radio announcing for weeks because they're not wanting to bury you. Everything is in place. You should be happy. Let's be one. You see, this other city Carracks are united. I would like to see the 3 islands united. And before I go, I found out last week that there is an island between Carriacou and Petit-Martinique. I mean, between Carriacou and Grenada. What's his name?
Aileron.
Salim
No.
Island?
No, island between Carriacou and Grenada?
Yeah, you have some people about 11 houses there.
Aileron.
Aileron.
Ron, R-O-N-D-E.
Aileron, yes, that's it.
Yes.
You call
Right,
Alderon. We say locally Aileron.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what did the Clements? Olive people there.
From Sotes.
Yeah.
Okay, I was not aware that there were so much people living on that island.
Mm-hmm.
No, but people visit there. I think it was privately owned or partly owned by some Olive people. And I remember going to school. There was a guy, Clement Olive, whose relative owned part of that island or the island. I'm not even sure, but it's been there for the longest while. Yes. Mm-hmm.
So we have more than 3 islands.
Oh yeah. Well, if you go, don't go there now.
No, don't go there. Don't go there. Kala, don't go there.
Don't go. I warn you.
There is plenty.
Because Baba, you have laid large frigate, Salim.
Salim.
Watch me.
Yeah.
Let me take me now. I'll let me don't go there. Right.
White Island cooler.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Lot of islands.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes, Aileron is very much active. As a matter of fact, one of the assessments done, although it was not originally part of the assessment plan for what the damages were, the people who were doing the assessment decided to go to Aileron because they felt that it's part of us.
Yes.
And when they had some damages, not as much as what we had possibly, because they are between Carriacou and northern Grenada.
Yes.
Who received some damage. And I think there were some 11 families there. Households, not families. Sorry, households. Yes. And so they are there, and they do most of the business in Sotes. Go over, bring over stuff and things like that and so on. And
Aileron, London Bridge.
yes.
There's a number of them here.
Yeah.
And this is one of the reasons why. Well, maybe one of the reasons too, because when we had the constitution reform, and it talked about getting Carriacou on the passport, they were saying, "Hold on a minute, Carriacou is not the only one that's in there."
But those islands are not inhabited. Nobody there.
But they were
for example, if you want to my house, include Diamond Rock, Kikamjini.
Well, they were saying.
But you have people there.
Huh?
They were saying Grenada and its dependencies. Vibes FM, caller coming. Caller.
Yeah, Kim, just permit me a minute again.
Yeah.
Let me just say something. Okay, you guys speaking about Aileron. Yeah, Aileron is owned by the Olive, the Salins, the Barito, and who again is somebody else. Own Aileron, and then what happened in Aileron now? A couple of the fishermen who are there up there, the young guys now, because I know all the older hills, they pass. So there was a few houses, and only one house that survived was one at the end of the bay itself. And they lost some of the fishing boats and stuff and things. Okay, I think in Ailekai, I think one of the seine gets smashed in a boat on the rocks.
Okay.
And then you have one that was sunk. But at the time of the hurricane, there was only 2 people on Aileron.
Okay.
Island at the time, because the others of them they went to Grenada for June 29th. So most of them they didn't come back. They remained down there at the time.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Yep.
So basically that go, and then so far governments don't really do anything for Aileron. It's the only person that to do things for Aileron was Gary. Because they have a tank. I don't know if you ever been on that island itself, and they have a tank. And I remember the Coast Guard used to go up there and bring water and stuff.
Okay.
And for the people, because they depend on the pond to get water. And they save water by when the rain fall. Everybody build that gutter that runs down into the barrel. Remember
Remember those barrel they saw with the tar and stuff?
Yes.
While they get to the island, you know?
Okay.
So basically that, you know, I mean, so I think they should go up there and do some assessment and let the people of Ireland really get something.
Okay.
And I heard you guys talking about MLMP. You guys have to realize, who's MLMP husband again?
What's some Mustafa or Katafa or somebody appear?
Not Tafawa, I think.
Yes.
MLMP husband is Tafa, and you have to remember what job he does.
I think he's a police, isn't he?
No.
All right. Okay. So if you want to know about crime, I think she should start home first, all right?
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Okay. All right. Okay.
That's what
All right. Take care. All right. Let me take another call, gentlemen. Let me see. We have so many calls. Caller, you on now? Caller, thank you for waiting. Caller, come in.
No, you're gone.
Hello. Yes, you're on.
Okay. First and foremost, I would like to say congratulations to our National Carnival Queen, Sasha Lount.
Correct.
She did a tremendous job representing Carriacou and Peter Martinique. And this young lady went into the competition with all the strength, the vigor, the determination, intelligence, poise, and every good attributes she can carry with her, carrying those twin islands on her back. You know, first appearance to the final, the interview. So a big congratulations to her. Kushanda Charles, you were very impressive. She did her stuff. She placed third. Although now there is talk going around that the present monarch, forget some lyrics online in his song. And there was some hanky-panky there. So, she could have been the monarch. But then again, they probably would not want to give Carriacou 2 crowns back to back. With that said, and also the blacks also for placing 6, and Super Flint and Superstar all entered. The amount of participants that Carriacou had in Grenada Carnival this year is just an indication of our talent, our gift, and also our culture that we exhibit on both Carriacou and Peter Martinique. So it's evident that we have something and we have the potential to contend with mainlanders on Grenada for any title and any crown.
Okay.
With that said, through this whole season of the carnival, I've been following Sasha's journey with the platform she used, violence against women and girls. Then the presentation she did on the cultural aspect of Carriacou and Peter Martinique up to the competition on Thursday night. And I looked at Shonda, how she went and she represented everything like that. And I've come to the conclusion and I thought to myself, whoa, Carriacou and Peter Martinique has abundance of talented people and gifted princes. Now, it would be so good if we could harness those talents we have within and start building the young ones, because the young ones has a level of talent too. One of the things that I've recognized, and I think that the educational department in Carriacou, the persons or people responsible for overseeing education in Carriacou is looking into start training our young kids in primary school to read, in the art of reading, the art of pronunciation, in the art of identifying words, when to pause, when you see a comma, and when to go increase what you're saying when you see like it's something said by someone. That will help a lot. Also, we need to start having what we call public speaking, training our young people to do public speaking, because it do help. It will help you to present yourself when asked a question in a more intelligent and high-level way. It will help you to showcase what you have. Because if you can't do this thing and you ask a question, then you're gonna and that's the so we have to start training our young people for the outer world, because no matter what, you in Caribbean, you never know where you're gonna land, where your feet may land you. So in all this, we cannot wait for the government to do these things. My appeal is this: parents, get your children involved in all the things that I spoke about. The art of public speaking, being a good reader, culture. Even though you yourself might not be of that level or up that level, sick persons you know that is in that level and can help the child attain. Even though you haven't gone to secondary school or college, or you barely pass standard 5, pick out the people. There's a lot of people with education and has this potential in all that I've mentioned to help your child. Now is the time to get up and start being self-reliance, self-dependence. Once you take that initiative for your child, your boy or your girl, you'll be surprised to see in 15, 20 years from now, depending on the age, what the outcome can be. And in the end, who's going to be the proud person? You, the parent. So we have to start thinking about things that is going to benefit us in the long run, that structure. Stop focusing on this, that. Put the investment into your child. Now is the time. Sashel has laid that foundation and that groundwork in how she went and she represented, how she spoke, how she did her interviews, how she did her reaction on the radio station, and even after the night, when she was asked about her journey and what it's like now and what it will be like for her in the future. And she spoke eloquently. Perhaps we can use Sashel as the lighthouse. We could use Sashel as the champion to work with other young people. There might be many other Sashels in Carriacou and Petit Martinique who wants to go and represent Carriacou and Petit Martinique and win the crown. So now is the time. We have a talented and intelligent and poised and beautiful person in that young lady, Miss Grenada, 2024 Miss Sasha Laos. I'm just appealing to us, all who might hear what I'm saying today. You heard it, keep it to yourself. Tell your neighbor who might have a child of that age that we can group from now. And that's the only way we can see a difference being made in Carriacou and Martinique once we invest into our young people in the positive way. So my dear, I give you thanks for allowing me to just contribute this. And it's always a pleasure to listen to the program and also to contribute to the program. And to everyone that is here, have a good time. I know Carnival is just ended. Now it's focusing on getting our children back to school and back to the grind. So I wish everyone a blessed and productive day and continue to enjoy the rest of your week and a wonderful weekend. Thank you again, Kim, Leo, and Bill.
Thank you, and same to you.
Thank you very much.
Okay. And what the caller is saying makes so much sense, that we need to get them involved, train them.
Again, when it comes back, I often wonder, but we need, our Department of Education need to do something about the school curriculum and the things that, things like art and music and all those things that is absent, it should be from kindergarten and go right up. So that's how we...
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I cannot for the life of me understand that there's a musical teacher in Carriacou,
Mm-hmm.
Music,
Yeah.
Music.
Yep.
Oh.
So important, But we sometimes, and one of the problems I think we have here too, which we should really focus on, is that sometimes it's hard to know the difference between the child and the parent.
Right.
It's very difficult sometimes, and even see sometimes when they go into a function, is who could show more. It's happening like that, So now someone just mentioned to me here. It says this Samaritan process arrived the day after the hurricane. Yeah, and they left, right?
Yes.
And we should give special thanks to them and other agencies
Well,
were
we've done so, but it's not never too much to do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. I tell merchants first. I mean, I remember explaining in the last show how I was privy to the services, and it was excellent.
Mm-hmm.
And every time I think about contributors, I must go back to my boys from Tobago.
Oh,
yes. As we speak, I'm sending a letter to the Tobago House of Assembly as a citizen.
Yeah.
Say thank you.
Again, when you see people make that effort, and the conditions, they existed here and they come here to assist. And the thing about it, like I say again, they come to assist people they don't know. That makes a difference. We go into the people of Carriacou.
You know what, the guys who came here last time around, it's the first time in his life he traveled.
Oh boy.
First time in his life, he said it's the first time he left Trinidad and Tobago. And he said, well, boy, I'm not missing another opportunity. Mm-hmm. So the guys are coming to Carriacou for a long time, and he heard stories about the experiences in Carriacou. Mm-hmm. But he never had the urge or the opportunity, not the opportunity, never wanted to come. But this time, on his trip, act of mercy, he jumped in. And he said, well, he could beat himself in the butt for not making it before.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
that's the kind of hospitality.
Yeah.
Vibes FM, caller, come in. Hello, yes, come in, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Morning. Greetings from Grenada.
Okay.
How are you, my friend?
Yeah. What are you guys doing up there?
Oh, well, okay, we're holding the fort, yes.
Yeah. I just calling to say, because you is the opposition forces, they have to oppose everything, so everything they opposing. And when they go, watch me, the same country they want to come back and rule. The same country they want to come back and rule in.
Yes.
But they're talking everything bad about the country.
Yes.
Everything bad about the country when they're ruling, but when they're ruling, you shut up good about the country.
Yes.
So when we come back, I don't understand what kind of people is that? Not a double standard, it's triple standard.
Yes.
Right, more than double standard. These people are them too wicked, but these NNP and them people too wicked, man. These people are them too wicked for this place.
You're right.
In the whole of the Caribbean, I find these people is the most wicked politician who ever passed through the Caribbean.
What you have to add, the same country they spoil. They want to come back and get. Same country.
Yes, you want to spoil it and come back and get it good?
Yes.
I don't understand that.
Well,
later.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, man.
No, he's right.
As some a guy said to me yesterday, I said, boy, I said, no, we badly off in Carriacou. He said, no, we ain't badly off, we worstly off.
So what's the difference?
What?
So what's the difference?
One is positive and the other is comparative. Bad was worse.
Yeah. He's right.
It was what's more than bad,
Okay. Okay, let me see. All right. I think I just missed that call. Okay, no problem. We're going to get back on doing this. So now, what are we looking at? Samaritan Post came, made a contribution. We also had the people from Guyana.
Yes.
Came.
Guyana.
I think they're still there. Are they still?
They're
still here.
Antigua is in good numbers.
Right. St. Lucia. Those Lucians, yeah.
Barbados. I forgot to tell you, we did something, I think it was last Sunday. The guys since they've been itching and scratching for a game of dominoes.
Uh-huh.
And the Bajans in particular. And I must say there was a one from, is the life of the party. He's from Antigua. Man, he want to play down because he want to beat some people. And I warn him, I warn him. I warned him.
Yeah.
But we had a game a few Sundays ago.
Uh-huh.
And put in they were orphans, man. Them boys from Carriacou.
Yeah.
taught them something with the game.
Yeah.
So it was Carriacou versus
No, it was rescuers versus the rescued.
Rescuers
versus the
rescued. What? So rescuers
And the rescue.
You rescued one.
Yes, we
You
rescued one.
one.
Yes,
Yes.
the car, yeah, we could
Can imagine some passes going down boy.
Yeah, man. and we'll talk, eh?
I know, I know.
Well, Domino is always full of talk. Eh?
Yeah.
There's no use about it.
That's the essence of Domino, really. I mean,
Yes.
you couldn't pass, but you're still doing chat.
Yeah.
And the MP graced us with this person.
Oh boy,
Yeah.
he loved that too. Eh?
Yeah, yes,
What
he
a
played for a while.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But that's nice. But there's something, so Leon, you just keep quiet. Let me just say it.
Okay.
Because this is something I noticed you've been doing for the longest while. And you've been like a sort of a person who, what word I should use? Accommodate people to the highest level. I'm talking about strangers or visitors, right?
Yes.
Without even thinking. You just, whether it's a little party, you get it, whether it's a little domino, like you just said, or something. But when it comes to showing appreciation,
because
you're always there.
Yes.
And you don't even think about it.
It's money in the bank. Because you know how well it made me feel when MacIver, the leader of the Tobago group, said, Uncle Leroy, when we think of how nice all you treat us, we couldn't just sit idly by and look all in a state of distress and not answer the call.
Yeah.
He came to Carrick when he was treated nicely.
Yeah. You remember that? Yeah.
You see what I mean?
But like I say, a lot of this goes down.
Mm-hmm.
You spearheading it without even speaking about it.
There's no need. It's a natural. And I mean, years ago, that's how it used to be, in the Caribbean. We didn't think about hotels,
No, you go by some.
If somebody come by, you go by them and so on, and
Yes.
you exchange niceties, and that's how we lived. So that's my experience from a thought, and it stayed with me. You kidding
I
me?
recall remember I was telling you about I was passing by Lavinia,
Uh-huh.
and I heard some music playing and things like that and so on. And I was telling you that I heard that it was a party, and the music was so nice and everything like that and so on. Not knowing it was you who behind that, and you and you know,
Yeah.
you and Bessie,
Yeah.
and I mean, and you all light up the this one,
I
cook
can-
and things like that. So
Yeah, I can see how you could have somebody come to you, and that hospitality is not extended. That's
Yeah,
what
it was-
that's your notifier. I used to always tell people that Carriacou people back in the 60s, if you'd come, you never want to leave, because the hospitality was always there. That's us. That's how we grew. That's how we know it. So it's nothing foreign.
But hold on, I just said that, I remember somebody said to me quite a while ago, that anytime somebody go to Carriacou people just hold them.
Yeah.
They usually they hold them. It's like it's like you give them something to eat,
Yes.
and then after that,
That's it.
yeah.
That's it.
But it's the hospitality
Yeah, but
that has been extended.
Never had it winkai fish?
Yes,
Yeah, okay.
Jackson.
Yes, winkai Jackson.
Yeah.
No, but this is
But I was saying, but I don't know if you could remember that. And one time they used to refer to the people of Carrick was friendly.
yes.
It was a description.
Yes.
Yes, about the people
Well,
of Carrick.
yeah. Yes. Well, hospitable, hospitable.
Hospitable and
yeah,
so on and so forth.
yes,
So I'm saying it is not just someone that we learned from a book.
No.
It's a lifestyle.
It's
a way of life.
In us.
Of course, unfortunately, that's not there.
And so many experiences having that light from being hospitable, and you go to places and people come. Again, in Canada, which is my first stop in North America, it was somebody that back in the day here, somebody from St. Vincent, leader of a band, his namesake is Leo too, and he visited Carriacou years ago with a band called Dulce Metals. And I didn't know, we were corresponding for a while, and then we lost touch. But he migrated to Montreal, and I didn't know that. And when I was in Montreal, working for $52 a week in a restaurant called Brown Dovey, Van Horn and Victoria, from 7 o'clock in the morning to 5 in the evening, you eat your lunch on the run. And he came where I was staying. Surprisingly, the lady I was staying there was his friend. We didn't even know that when I went to the door. It was a reunion.
Okay.
And he said to me, I didn't know you were here. Yes. What are you doing? He said, well, I'm doing this little gig in a restaurant. Tell me, damn man, boy, that can be if I know you were here. I'll get you a gig because those guys have an amusement park where they play Caribbean music.
Right.
You see, man, I'll get you a gig long time. So, you know, one play music, now may I light up?
Yeah, right.
But the guy said, let me go make a few calls for you. I wasn't expecting him to follow up. But by 9 o'clock, I got a call. And he said to me, I get something for you, man. Go down to La Salle. Give me the address. La Salle is someplace somewhere in Montreal. Go there. You meet a guy called Sil McIntosh. You remember him, Sil McIntosh?
Ring a bell, yes.
Sylvester McIntosh is a Vincentian horn player. He plays saxophone.
You related to Frank?
Frankie cousin.
Okay.
But he bad like 10,000.
Okay.
Sil could play saxophone and he could play anything, man. But he said, all right. So we were so happy. Supposed to meet Sil at 4 o'clock. I got there 3:30 waiting for Sil. And when he came, he said, he saw me. He said, you the guy lives in? I said, yes. He said, well, I'm Sil McIntosh from St. Vincent. So I answered by saying, I'm Leo Joseph from Carriacou. And right away, Sil laughed belly full. He said, I like you right away. Because he like to be talking.
Yeah, yeah.
So since you're so damn brave to come quiet and say, Carriacou, you come out. But we hit it out for a long time together. We played music together, man. It's the first time I heard the word steak.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, because in Carriacou, it's beef and pork.
Yeah.
Beef, pork, and fowl. So we had to go and play in a steakhouse. Steakhouse, yes. We played every day, every night except Monday night. Mind you now, from $52 a week, I was able to earn $100 a week, playing music and steak of your choice every time you go. And it didn't take me too long to get acclimatized.
Okay.
I was afraid of steak in less than 2 weeks. And the rest is history.
Yeah.
Played music for a long time together, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just be nice to people. You just come back to
you come right back.
Sometime, yeah, man.
Yeah, most of the times you're going to reap, and sometimes you don't even realize where it's coming from. Come like a surprise, eh?
Yes.
That's the nature. And this is one of the reasons, again, you see, like we sometimes get a lot of support from other islands and things like that, of the relationships that we share, the kind of things that we do, not even doing it as to get something in return. You just do it because it's in you.
Well, you know, again, just a little gesture. When Touch came here for the first time, you know.
Yeah.
And I said to them, okay, fine, you guys ain't at the hotel, you come by me for breakfast. And well, the fella say, you know, it is, boy. We go all over the world and look. The best is right
here.
Right close here.
Yeah.
You must be nice to people, man. You get it back sometime, somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me remind our listeners, we still have a little time. 403 0101, 403 0101, and 458 1914. 458 1914. If you want to call and make a contribution to the program, you can do so. The lines are still open. Okay, let's open them again. Okay. So, gentlemen, as we continue and realizing now that things in Carriacou sort of getting back to the kind of normal. Say, you know, with the cleanup, as you just mentioned, there's Leo taking place in town of Hillsborough, we're starting to look like a town again.
Yes.
This
today, you're touching the last I saw. That is
everybody's
gone already.
Oh, you mean by the
yes,
the beach there?
I want to call my name. So leave me alone.
What by you then?
Yes, by me. they clean that up.
Yeah.
So that whole area, and now that they're working on the administrative building, I'm hoping that's the epicenter of town.
Right.
And that is where we are to be able to build back something attractive. You know, we can't afford to let the same foolishness go on. So and we have to.
I guess you might know about the Jupa.
Well, did you pass to go?
It's gone already, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, it's just a matter of just taking out the last of the whatever is standing.
Well, I would like to see that piece that used to be the sweet drink factory and Lotto.
Yeah.
I think it's owned by Mrs. Menz and her brother, Jack Stanislaus. So I tell the government, tackle them and consult them and see what they want to do. A lot of these places either use it or lose it. We cannot afford to let, it's 2024. Oh, Lord.
Use it or lose it.
Yes.
Yeah. Let me get back to that in a little while. Let me take another caller. Vibes FM, caller comment. Caller?
Hey, Kim, just something I want you only to straighten up online for me. I was speaking to someone a while ago and they had mentioned about like people who lost their house and things. Like government giving a loan for them to build back and the government not helping them. So I know you guys was in a meeting with the business people. And I know you had mentioned about the $25 million, I think, that will be given to the business people. So maybe you guys could explain it so people could have a better understanding, because I don't know if some people been to the meeting and maybe they end up hearing something or what they not, or maybe what they believe, maybe the 25 million as the business people supposed to be getting, maybe they feel they have to get loans. So maybe you and Leo could explain that.
Well, we went on that earlier on,
Yes, and the Minister of Finance explained what is available.
Yeah, with the business sector, which is the $25 million that they would be able to get in grant and loan. And then also the Prime Minister went on to state about the rebuilding of the homes. They'll be getting a lot of assistance, and they would make sure that this time they get some supervision along with the assistance to make sure that the homes are built properly this time, not just give you a cover. Make sure you have something that could sustain the high winds if it happens again.
Yes, unless we told them before, what will is going to be available to people is part loan, part grant, and the loan is going to be at a highly concessionary rate, was what he said.
Yeah.
And what I heard somewhere through the grapevine is possibly 1%. Well, 1% is free.
Definitely. And with a grant to go with.
Yeah. So that's no, we did that. Yeah, they made that.
Because people like they always thinking about government just giving loan and they won't help them, So
no. That's not the case. No, because we went through that there. As a matter of fact, before we leave, I'm going to just replay that part again there. What the Prime Minister said,
the Minister of Finance too.
Yeah. I'll just.
I just wanted to get it clear.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Okay, thank you so much, caller.
Fellas are working.
Okay.
And a part of that as well is the situation that you're getting the loan, the assistance, but it's tied into building back better.
Yes.
Yeah, and I think that is very, very.
Is the first business people of Carriacou. We've been too dormant, and we don't talk of. So I must tell you that this time around, I've seen an attendance that is the first time. A lot of people came. But that, you see, people together, people united cannot be defeated around. When we do things like that, when we do things together, we'll get results. But when we sit idly by
positive results too.
Yeah, and when we sit idly by with our lips tied, all Tom, Dick, and Harry taking whatever chance they want to take on us. Yeah. Again, I always say that is why dog going in sheep fence.
Why?
Sheep ain't saying nothing.
Sheep ain't saying nothing. You can make that with big pig and goat,
You joking? Sheep. Before you reach in the pig fence, it balls.
Yeah.
Like the end of the wall. You ain't do nothing yet.
When you got dog eat the sheep, we do the sheep, they ain't saying nothing.
But before I play the clip, so Leo,
yes,
we're speaking about the Hillsborough area now being
modernized,
yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
But is there, to your knowledge, any conversation taking place right now, in government or maybe in Carriacou, as what should happen?
No, well, it just touched on briefly.
Yeah.
But I think, again, and the Prime Minister referred to that, I'm saying there should be a Carriacou body, a sort of a district board or something, so that must be given that task with the knowledge of what is expected of us and the mission that we have. Otherwise, the Prime Minister is, even though they're going to provide the funding or whatever assistances they can for the day-to-day operation, it should not be left to any arm of government.
Right.
It should be a civic group.
Right, yeah.
You see, so
making
that
decisions.
I don't want people to say it's politically hooked up on all this kind of foolishness and then accusations keep flying left and right. We can't afford that. But community-minded people, I would advise them to look for the biggest NNP portion and divide the responsibilities equally with people that must have with them. There are a few, not too many, but there are a few NNPites who think that, who might be thinking country. Of course, they will stick to the party to get misfunded. But there are a few who think in country. And we can tap on them and we could have that body, that together. If we think about where the country must be going, we'll put this foolish politics behind us. The more dangerous NNPites is those Gimmeites,
Yeah.
Those Gimmeites, those who have, and you'll see them. Year come the foot white as chalk. Ain't going making no progress. Those are the ones that are dangerous. Do something for yourself. Stop depending on people. Do something for yourself.
So I call them Gimmeites?
Gimmeites, yes.
Okay. Listen. For those of who might have missed us, this caller just asked about it. Let me replay it.
Financial support. There will be a loan grant facility at the Grenada Development Bank. Our government will transfer $25 million to the Grenada Development Bank to establish a business reactivation fund for businesses affected by Hurricane Beryl. These funds will be disbursed as part loan, part grant. The interest rate will be highly concessional. Financing provided with support construction, the purchase of capital goods, and working capital needs. The facility will come into effect on September 1st, 2024. The GD will provide more information in the coming weeks.
All right, so that's for the business sector.
$25 million.
$25 million for the business sector.
Part loan, part grant.
Part loan, yes, that's it, yeah.
And this we're talking about interest rate that's highly concessional. That means very low interest rate.
Yeah. But as you mentioned earlier on, I heard the 1% most likely was what they're looking at.
But yes, we think so. We don't want to broadcast it too much, but we heard the talk about that. So yeah. So, but I mean,
and every business that wants to get into that, they will give them the opportunity.
Yeah.
They just be, just follow up on the application, whatever documents are required, whatever they need to do, just follow up there and take it from there.
I tell you, boy, this our town, Carriacou, I mean, it's small, but with a little planning and a little caring, we could live in a nice little place, and this is 2024, for Christ's sake. It's not 1824. We need some things more modern. And I will advocate, they should put parking meter on the streets too.
Yeah.
On a parking lot.
Yeah, we need to move to that level.
Don't watch me as though you think I want to take advantage of people, because if you could drive a car, you could put a 25 cents in the meter.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we're waiting there.
Parking meters.
People with the big phone in the pocket and the phone in your credit. Put.
You have your iPhone.
You tell me something. $3,000 for iPhone. And you can afford to put credit.
In the next coming weeks, we will be announcing further measures that we will be taking specifically as it relates to housing, because we recognize that in many instances, a lot of persons are still badly impacted by Hurricane Beryl and are obviously homeless, particularly in Carriacou and Petit Martinique. And we need to remind ourselves of that fact as we enter the festive and the carnival season, that there are hundreds of our citizens who are significantly disadvantaged as a result of Hurricane Beryl. So the government will be announcing in the coming weeks how it intends to help our citizens with the housing situation. I just want to emphasize something that the Minister of Finance said, and I'm going to repeat it. We cannot build back homes that are substandard or do not have the capacity to withstand any significant hurricane strength force winds. And so it will be crucial as part of the fiscal incentives packages that have been announced here today, that citizens understand the need to ensure that their contractors, their consultants, and their designers design and construct and build homes that as much as possible can resist Category 3, Category 4 hurricane force winds. And roofing is the major challenge. And so the need to ensure that the OECS building code is enforced is something that we intend to link the concessions to. We are not going to give people concessions to simply build back substandard buildings that leave us coming. That people is linked to ensuring that your contractor and you build to standards that
Right. Yes, so much so the average person, you go out and at least learn something about concrete. You have some contractor come, they want to put 10 bags of sand to 1 bag of cement, the concrete white as quick out. How you expect that to last?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. Education again.
Yeah.
Just
Find out.
You
There's something called slump. How much stone, much sand, much cement, how much water. At least learn that. So when you see a contractor come and he making floor porridge for you for concrete, tell him no, it's not good. There's certain color that you see in the concrete and the aggregates that you use. Learn little things about it. You want to go to college to know that. The kind of stone you use, you must clean stone and all those things that will make for good when you use your concrete and how you put your reinforcement in your concrete. How you the coverage so that you before too long you don't see the steel corroding on the things and stay away from base sand.
So let me ask you now. Apart from the fact that you are still you are a musician, you are a builder too?
You know what?
Builder? I said, yeah. Let me answer that.
You're a builder.
Yes.
Contractor.
Yes.
So you everything.
Well, I have a lot more things that I want to Well, then you didn't mention nastiness.
No. I'm good. Yeah, but no, what I'm here.
Yeah, but
of course, it's just a
Yes, a double in it for a while. Yes.
But yeah, we have to know what we're doing, and not just doing it because we want to do something without even knowledge and understanding. And that's brings me to the point I really want to make, that we have to do a lot of education. We have to take on this task of educating people, and I want to talk about formal education only. Educate people, understand what things mean. Yeah. So yes, all what you're saying and all what Tim is saying and all what the callers have been saying is that we need to educate people, and even the Prime Minister said that a lot of education has to be done. So how would people know? So we have to commit ourselves, of course, and I would like to think that Speak Out Unfiltered would be one of the ways in which we can educate people, because if they're not educated, dog it or supper.
You see, even again, some of our local contractors, sometimes those guys become contractors because they've been on a job for once or twice and they see what somebody else did.
And they try to duplicate it.
Duplicate it sometimes what that other person did is not the right thing. You must understand what you're doing and the reason why you're doing it. Even the steel going in concrete, why you put steel into concrete. Why? Because the steel will reinforce the concrete. Again, you don't have to be a college graduate, but the little bits you must know. The purpose of steel in concrete, tensile strength, compressive strength, all that, and together make for a good mixture. So, yeah.
So let's build back better.
Build back better. Yes.
Smarter.
Go. Yes, we're going to
Stronger.
go. When you see you go and do this stuff, a good mixture, good strength in stuff.
But one of the things I would say to to advise some folks, that if you don't know, try to
find out.
Find out. That's all they need to do.
And that is one of the reasons why I have all this confusion between owners and builders here in Carrick, because they go into an arrangement. The builder has one thing in his mind, the owner has something in his or her mind. And everybody expecting what the other is not giving. So before too long, he must end up in TB.
Yeah.
Yeah. Must end up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Somebody calling, why you do this and that, and that, and do one this and that and that. Because we don't have a common understanding. We have a common understanding, must have an arrangement, know what I'm supposed to be building and what you're expecting. Some people go in somebody's house, they see a nice bathtub, or a nice toilet bowl, something, cola. So you hire a contractor. The cola is $700. They go by history. Why think the contractor giving you? You expect a cola while in somebody else's house, but the
contractor,
somebody that go by your skin. So when you get go, confusion start.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's one of the problems I think we have here. I believe the rebuilding process this time around would open up some avenues where people might be able to learn and develop, some sort of a knowledge.
I mean, I know it's kind of onerous for us here in Carrick to go to that depth, but in the real world, when you're going to do a job, you have a set of drawings,
yes,
accompanied with some specifications. So when you read the drawings and the drawings tell you this, that, this is the size of that, and this must go there, and that, the specification is going to tell you not only must go there, but what is going there. So, and when we have that common understanding, there should be no, and in writing too, there will be no confusion down the road. But of course, we can't afford all this thing, but at least have a little semblance of understanding where we're going. Some calmness in what we're doing and what we're getting.
Yeah. I think that would be one of the ways.
It will help us a long way.
Yeah.
I wonder. I've been wondering what's the status, what's the update from our brothers and sisters in PT Matnik. Have you guys had any?
No, I spoke with some of the guys there. At a point in time when I think they were having some difficulties with their desalination plant.
Oh, that's last weekend.
Yeah, and that was conveyed to me. As a matter of fact, that word reached New York.
Oh, New York.
Before we came to Carrick, I got a call from New York saying that they understand that pretty much the greatest need will be water, and so I conveyed that to them. So I think a container, probably might be delayed, but a container of water is on its way, and it might be it will come in useful because even though we have a little rain nowadays, but we are no spout.
Yeah.
So you can't catch anything.
I ain't catching nothing.
Yeah,
so it's on the ground. So it might be needing water for some time.
Yeah.
And cases where you have hurricanes and so on and contaminants going into your water, you may very well have to pump out what's in your system.
Yeah.
Because the first person told me that the first thing you do when you expect a hurricane is to disconnect your spouting,
Yeah.
You didn't know that?
First thing. Disconnect the spouting.
Disconnect spouting.
Because you don't know what's going to end up in your water.
Yeah.
That's it. After that,
then you could put it back. But and I know if anybody disconnect the sport, it might be few and far between.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But no, I know of a couple of people who called me already.
Yeah.
Before hurricanes, not this one in particular, but and asked me, if I could get someone to come and do it for them.
Yeah.
And I was trying to explain to them that try to do it at the lowest point.
Yes,
you don't have to go to the top. On the entrance into the system, try to see if you could just get the disconnection there.
Yeah.
So it will be easy to put back, when you finish,
Right.
Because that's the entry point.
Yes.
So they are, and I think one person in particular I know did it, and then, but others, didn't understand, 100%.
Yes.
But this is something that precaution people should take.
Yeah, and something else, and when you're in doubt, exercise caution. I mean, boil a little water. What you drink, it could be drinking water, anything you know. Be drinking and you think there are contaminants and you don't want to eat, especially if people, you see this good body here could the body could develop to what you call oh you God, the word go from me now, but the ability to fight a lot of stuff, you know.
Yeah.
I go to pretty cabinet one day and say, "I just take a calabash and move the lanty and pour water you're drinking." Now, if I do that, I'll have diarrhea for a week. But this body could adjust, you know.
Yeah.
The body could adjust, and what you think? And the man no drink on water and he belch, no.
They say when you belch, everything is all right.
Everything is all right. Yeah.
Don't worry about that. Want to belch?
You're good to go.
Yeah.
So, no matter what.
But you're right, you know. The body adapts, you know, to all these conditions. So just what it used to, you could deal with it, you know.
The body could develop even defense mechanism. No matter where you put it, take it and go, you ain't doing nothing.
But it will be nice to have someone one update on PM, because they too are having not only issues with water, because they still have a shelter there. I would like to kind of know exactly.
Well, yesterday in particular, I spoke to someone from Peter Matnick, you know, and the bottom line is that people are doing very well there as of this time, you know. You see, in a community where people are united, it's easier.
Not only united, you know, have some sense of worth and independence.
Yeah.
The people killing over easy. I mean, they're resilient as everything else, but that is when there's self-pride and thing I like to do for self. Man, that's the kind of people you need at this time.
Yeah.
It is already the case. If you want to say and say you're traumatized and feel sorry for yourself and cry, and then when money come, you have to get up and get. What will you say?
When it going get tough?
Yeah, the tough get going.
Yes.
So that's type of people you need now in your society. We have no choice. It don't happen already. We didn't make it happen. So we have to do
whether we were ready or we weren't ready. Yeah. All of us had the experience and can't cry.
No, you have to do what has to.
And one of the things that said to me again too is that people in most cases, you know, were trying to do something temporary on the side.
Yeah.
To do something prominent, proper.
Yes.
Which I
and it's advisable, you know.
Yeah.
I tell you what, when my body up the man, and this guy, so he's so creative and if you see a little thing you make for yourself,
that temp.
Yeah, temp, and that will give me time, and at least
to build back.
Yeah, the most important thing, because night before, boy, I woke up during the night and the amount of the rain, you know, the rain was coming down.
Yeah.
And I was pitying those who
don't have a proper shelter.
It's not easy, man. Like when you should be sleeping, you're wetting. It's not good.
Well, you're wetting, you can't sleep.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I said when you should be sleeping, you're wetting. Yes. So
talking about this wetting thing, where you know it's I'm sure there are a lot of people still on the islands. That when you look up, you've seen skies. You know, you're seeing clouds passing, as it were. You know, it is a difficult and a challenging time for a lot of people, a lot of us actually, because I'm still in that mode. You know, so we have to understand that these are things that will happen in a disaster zone, and but of course, one thing I'm glad about is that there is hope. Yes, when I look at the vegetation around, I remember the very next day after the hurricane, of course, because the hurricane came in the morning and you couldn't see anything. Next day after the hurricane, you see all the places just like it burnt, like fire pass, and all the trees just was left standing with stumps. Today, the 15th of August, that is exactly 6 weeks ago. I'm seeing the place started getting green.
Vegetation,
the grass is growing. All those broken trees and branches, what is left? There's some life. in them, and the burden and the trees are getting white. So it would not remain the same all the time. Is the point I want to make. Let us look at nature and understand that things are getting better. Sunshine, yes. Rainfall, yes. But we are seeing growth. We are seeing improvement.
Someone was asking me, hold it up for a minute. Someone was asking me yesterday, that this is normally the planting season. And if folks in Carriacou were planting at this time. And I answer the question directly for the simple fact that I know most people now are just trying to do the first thing that they need, which is shelter and protect themselves. So
people are planting. I mean, up by me in Mount Pleasant there, there's this farm, Slater. I mean, he's. I mean, I stay on top of the hill and I watch down, and I see he's clearing the land. In fact, he's plant corn, he's plant all kinds of other things. He's planting.
Well, he's a farmer, and he has a tractor, right?
He's a farmer, and I know, but I'm not saying to see that happening, and he the farm is there. You got a farm. Building back his,
But that's the livelihood too, So you need to.
So people are planting. I mean, people are planting. Sow a seed, and seed grows, even in these hard times. I'm saying that we all, we'll get there. We'll get there. We are getting there.
You're saying something, Tolly, yeah?
Yes. What's that you were saying?
No, I say you were saying something just now that I asked you to just hold the thought for a minute, as you were speaking about
the vegetation getting green.
Yeah.
And life, there's still life.
Yeah, well, that's Carriacou, and just a little drizzle and everything is back to normal. We were surprised. It come back to me now. Yeah. But over 16 corner, that hill that goes up there, that's Carriacou Grand Canyon,
Yeah.
You see among the big stone up there, boy?
Yeah.
When the hurricane passed, and I saw the number of stones and everything like that, they're loose, when I say loose, not been like, tied, whatever. It scared me to drive there now.
Yeah, but are you kidding me?
I'm scared to drive.
I didn't believe there are so much big rocks up there till it's Carriacou Grand Canyon.
There have always been calls, I know, about going and tie some of the stones up there.
Or put some sort of a netting to hold them.
To hold them. Yeah. It's a dangerous place. I mean, and we must be fortunate and be grateful.
Well, over the years, I only know of one. That came down one time.
Yeah.
And the other blasted when it got into the road.
Yeah.
And to get it out. But it's dangerous.
Yeah, man.
I mean, it didn't happen here, but Koto Mille in St. John's. Yeah,
I remember that
big stone.
I remember that. The bus
in precision timing just fall on top of the bus.
God,
with 17 or so passengers inside, and all died.
Yeah. So I don't know what could be done, but I mean, like I say, seeing that makes you get scared as to traverse that road.
But something has to be done. Something has to be done in terms of trying to contain those rocks there. It may not be loose now, but more rain as rain continue to fall and the soil gets softer and softer. We have to put some fencing to defense. Well, I mean, but we have to do something about it going forward. Yes, they're trying to do some work in the road now, but not in the road per se is really the urgent thing. What is on top there? Those stones.
Those stones. Somebody, I don't know if it's an archaeologist or somebody to go up there and see.
But it's been so for a long time.
Yeah, well, you never, But there's also the first time, long time ago. Don't get it twisted. A long time. Coming down.
16 corners always have some kind of spooky thing.
Not 16's corners.
16's corner.
It's 16's corner. Not 16 corners.
No, I know. No, not 16 corners. I'm saying 16 corner.
Yeah, 16's corner.
Yeah. I know. Not 16 corners inside there. Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
It is. Yes.
Gentlemen, let me take the final call for the program. Vibes FM, caller, you on. Caller, come in. Greetings,
same to you.
Yeah, buddy. It's first time I call it and things after the whole thing, and I gotta say my sympathy goes out to you all out there, man.
Well, thank you.
I wish I was able to come down and give some immediate help, but hopefully next year, or hopefully I should touch base next year.
Mm-hmm.
And once I touch base, I will turn to Telugu because I have a lot of experience in the construction industry.
Mm-hmm.
And I could tell you, I am not boasting. In fact, a lot of contractors cannot say like me.
Okay.
I am one person who almost have 100% of my roof ongoing.
Mm-hmm.
That's a try from Aswan, Palmer, and just name them. I have a lot of experience in this construction industry.
Okay.
So, the way I start my roof, I have just been a couple of engineers in my lifetime, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You know, all along. So I have my experience in the construction industry very bad. I can't conquer it. I haven't lost a roof. Not a roof I have ever lost since my tenure in construction industry. I'm not saying that they wouldn't go. Yeah, there are certain things I do in passing in my roof, and they don't get up easily. They really don't get up. I wish I would be able to lend a helping hand and share my expertise in that field. As I say, I wouldn't be there in the initial stage, but I am hoping that I should be there more than next year to help. So I know during that time a lot of construction will be going on. But, glad we all back up and running. Glad the discussion is always good. I always enjoy the discussion and keep it going, and we'll see what we could do, and we will try and do that better. I think we will. I think we are a real resilient people. Once we keep together, keep our heads together and work as a unit, we will make it, and as I say, we'll do that better, and I'll keep it going better.
Okay. Well, thank you so much.
All right, one of the things, one of the things I want to address, hello?
Yeah, go ahead, yeah.
Yeah, I was saying, one of the discussion I heard Leo was saying about this on the drawings, and so I didn't hear everything quite clearly, but I could tell you as a fact, I know that one of the problems that we have is that people allow contractors to just do what they want. And I blame the banks for that too. The banks give people loans, and the way they just give contractors just come up and give you a quotation, and you haven't gone to the right channel. As far as I know, in construction, you as like the homeowner who want to build a property, you tender out you give what we call a quantity for your drawings to quantify. It's quantified based on the details on the drawing. And then you submit out to contractors to give you a quotation. And they give you the quotation based on the details of the drawing. But you already have that blank copy, that copy from the quantity surveyor. It gives you the idea, it gives you the total cost of your building, right? So contractors cannot give you such change and tell you that. Because what I noticed, I see contractors, the drawings they want, and contractors cater for, let's say, for the groove fly. The drawings say 5 days, and I see contractors bid and put in 3 because they cut it and cut it off. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
It happened. I know that it happened. I see again a contractor, the building outline, the perimeter wall say 16 inches wall. The contractor put one perimeter wall. The building was basically a square or rectangular. And the contractor put one perimeter wall in 16, and the rest of the wall is full.
No way.
I see this thing happen. So these are the things that say that the bank just give you money. But you see, the bank's supposed to have your increase as well. They're supposed to hire somebody who have the knowledge of overseeing the construction work, knowing and saying that the contractor is doing everything that as the drawing says. Before they can sign up on that money on the next payment. Because if the contractor is not doing the work totally and you sign up everything, there is no way you can collect that money. Because it's already approved. You know, and that is one of the big problems that we have. So contractors are responsible. A lot of the case, contractors are responsible for the shortcuts that people are getting in the building. So I wish that the government will really focus on that. I know that that one unit does not have the manpower to oversee the day-to-day running of contractors and what they're doing with people building. I But I wish that we should be that thing. And homeowners should take the initiative and spend the extra money when they go to the bank, and the extra money to hire somebody that have the knowledge that could overlook the project and say, for instance, well, let's say we come out from foundation, or let me make Carrico cases, come up with the resistance cost. So you make sure the right reinforcement, the right thickness of concrete, and everything is sized in place, and everything and just totally same thing to the foundation and the decking. Before you could sign up on the next payment, right?
Yeah.
You just spend a little extra money and get it right, then like we have these losses that we have to do. Anyway, this is all I got to say for now. So I wish everything worked well for us. I think for us because I enjoyed it. I'm a believer.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, guys, and I hope that I will be there sometime next week to give a writing on.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Good.
All right. Thank you so much. As this scholar was just saying, I know in some instances you would have like sometimes some buildings being erected, and you're going to have like engineers representing the person, the owner. Yeah.
Builder.
And at different stages, they would have to do some inspection before more money is allocated to go to the next level. I know that happens in some
So yes, when you make a requisition, make a requisition for payment.
Yeah.
And in the real world, you will never get, if when you do 100%, you get 80%, there's going to be a retainage.
Right.
Until the job is complete.
Yeah.
So that you sort of, in the process, you sort of living up to your warranty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
You say, doing this, you do something. When the job is complete, then you'll get all the payment. But as you make your requisition, there's got to be a retainage to protect the owner.
Yeah.
And in the real world, but we can't afford it. You will have owners, engineer, contractors, engineer, and still a consulting engineer to settle dispute.
Yeah. But I heard the Prime Minister said, in the case with Bishop's College here, with some of the damage that was done there, they were not too worried about because the retainers fee, what they had back there, was going to cover that if, necessary. So, there was like, in some cases, depends on who you're dealing with, what you're dealing with, you find those things apply.
Yes, because something like Bishop's College.
Yeah.
It's ludicrous to be building a performing work in Bishop's College with a ransom. No two mixes the same.
Well, I heard in the beginning when some floor was cast by ransom, when the engineer came there, they had to dig it up, get rid of it, and cast by where the mix.
Yeah, you have a proper mix. And in that
mix, yeah.
And from that proper mix, it should be a canister of the mix that you're going to be sending to a lab.
Right.
And after the 28-day test pressure to make sure that you had good concrete.
Right.
So they go through all of that, and do they really take time to ensure that happens, or just business just?
The 28-day test does flow me, because you see, don't remember though, in the real world, 20, 30 years down the road, a contractor could be sued, a real construction company.
Yeah.
So they want to say, as the job progresses, the batches that they've been sending to the lab all are able to sustain the 28-day test, because the concrete never, develops its full strength until 28 days. 28 days, then it goes to full strength. So if at one point in time, after 28 days, that batch didn't withstand 28 days, you think it's defective,
Right.
It's self-open, so you want to make sure that doesn't happen at all.
Yeah.
You must keep
saying, play by the rules.
Yes, those are the concrete that I use all through the
But as you talk about that, I must have been wondering, are we going to have people writing off on work done? Was certified and pass it and say, okay, go. But are we just going to say, well, I finished work, so this is the building?
It's difficult for us, but it's going to be like a guide, because you don't want to leave anybody and everybody to do what they want. but there's just some little guide along the way, and I think that's the best we could do.
In the circumstances.
Yeah, in circumstances.
Okay.
Right.
All right. Well,
Very
gentlemen,
good.
let me try to wrap it up now because it's gone past our time already.
Yes.
And so Leo, I give you final words.
Okay. Well, since today's highlight was Jenny.
Sorry.
Since today's highlight was Jenny, I want to assure Jenny, yes, Jenny, the work that the government is doing on Leo Joseph's personal building will continue. And whatever is happening at CHS, you'll notice and the public will be able to see it. We have to be transparent because CHS can fit in a briefcase. So, CHS, so you will see. All right? We are no briefcase to put CHS in. Thank you.
And no. Oh, let me tell Jenny.
Oh, you want
I want to reiterate. No.
This is true.
When the government is not assisting me, I didn't get any assistance. My building construction has not yet started, and I went down to see as far as one nail being driven into a piece of wood or concrete or whatever.
Yes.
Nothing has been done yet. But I can assure her, when it is completed, I would give her a trip to Carriacou to come and see for herself what happened.
And that's on you.
And it's on you. You take it. What you gonna give her lunch? I given her accommodation because I have more than one business. So leave the accommodation. You do the meals.
She has option.
Yes.
She could come here and
ticket and everything like that. We give her.
Don't give no incentive for people now to say, well, let me just say anything I want about Leo and Kim. And
I want to also tell that family, Theo and Dollarman and the Mathesons wouldn't be upset.
and may I say, there's still adult classes out there for people who want to learn to read. So I mean, look into it.
Yeah.
It's not, the door is not shut yet.
Yes, and last but not least, we love you, Jenny.
And congratulations on our performance for winning the Old Mass competition because it was original. She won under originality.
Gentlemen, I want to say in closing, I know you all. I guess she's saying thanks for all the treats you all intend to give her. But anyhow, rebuilding Carriacou and Petit Martinique really is a process, and I believe that we should believe in the process, believe in what is happening, support it, because I remember I may have said it on this program before that what we're going through now is not a sprint. We ain't doing no 100 meters dash and see who could get there first. This is a marathon. So you have to be careful how you run. Be careful how you run. Don't burn out yourself at the beginning. We have a long way to go. So everybody, please, let's take it step by step, day by day. Yes, we'll get there, and we'll get there soon.
The wisdom of the Morocco.
Yes.
Be and the tortoise.
Okay.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station.
And that will just about wrap up our program for today, Speak Out Unfiltered. And we want to thank you so much for those of you who participated, those of you who listened, whatever way the program was brought and whatever way you participated. Much appreciated, okay? So until next time, I'm your humble servant, yours truly, Kim the King. Once again, it's been a real pleasure being with you. And looking forward to next week, same time, same place, God's willing.